Hello, peoples. I am in chillsy mode, but no, I'm quite excited to do this, but didn't know if I was going to be. I was waiting to see how I felt today, but yeah, but I wasn't like I didn't have enough energy to get properly dressed and everything like that. But I mean, I've got my astrology jumper on, so I feel that is relevant. Like this is just, I just wear this. I mean, it is really nice to be honest, but I just wear this around the house when I'm cold and when I'm going out a walk and that. And I just I don't really feel like getting out of that mode basically. But let's check that I can hear me before I keep talking. How are you all doing with Neptune going direct? It's a big, yeah, it is a big shift. There's so many, basically, there's so many things going on. So we'll just see what channels through when I'm talking. So this is actually the Virgo in the sixth house channeling. But the reason, and it's quite funny because when I experimented with that before, not putting it in the title, it was 2 months ago. So, um, yeah, basically, this is it's for Virgo in the sixth house. But like I say all the time, everybody's got Virgo somewhere, everyone's got the sixth house somewhere, and the South Node about the past is in Virgo just now. So, and the moon was conjunct the South Node at some point. Um, so and I only realized when I was like, oh, like why is like I'm just getting I'm always about past lives anyway and helping people with stuff like that. But it was just really, really flooding me, and I just the timeline shifts are really intense right now because I put that in the post, but basically, and again, it's hard to explain what I mean because I feel that all the time, but there's wee signs that I get and from my guides and just God and just things that happen. And one of the things is when I put these and I've put them on again when I came back, I'll just put them on. But it's like I've got these Back to the Future PJs, right? And because that's like one of my favorites, but they're not that nice. Like the top's like white, so it's like, always just sits in the washing basket until I'm doing the white stuff. It's like, and it's just not even, it's not that flattering. And I'll wear it one time. I'll wear it one time and I'll show you what I mean. It's not flattering. I don't think t-shirts and jumpers feel stopped, you know what I mean? But sometimes we've just got it because it's cozy. Like I don't suit high neck things unless it's a full neck or those things where I've got like just the bit of material and it's some of us we suit different shapes and stuff. Like I'm more like low cut or not too low cut. Some, you know what I mean? Because I get a bit too uncomfortable. Some things are and some anyway, you suit what you suit. Um, but and the trousers are just really not nice at all. Like, oh, I've got my Wonder Woman socks on too. I don't know if you can see, right? I don't know if there's any point in doing that, but it's got Back to the Future written all over them, and it's got 1985 too, which I always feel is significant for the people that were born in 1985, the women and the men. Um, but yeah, to me, it always signifies that there's like some major awakening to past lives going on collectively, or like huge memories of the past surfacing. Um, and I mean, mix that in with Neptune in Pisces anyway, like that is dreams. It is everything about the past lives. It's been lost in daydreams, really, in fantasy, and that's why, as I go on about all the time, like, and anybody that's talking about this, it is confusion, illusion, but the dreamy aspect of this energy, it is like very romantic and dreamy and fantasy. But yeah, you've got to make sure you don't get lost in complete Delulu land fantasy. It's about going to the opposite sign, Virgo, and making something a reality. So I've put that in the title because when I was trying to find other cards, and I always come across the cards I'm meant to. I really want to find again. This is one of my decks. I'm like, oh, I just don't like. Am I going to get around to finding these before we bake for Christmas? Probably not, right? It's not a big deal. Hello, Becca. I'm calling you Beck. It's so weird how I've went from calling you Bex to Becca. but it is because of the thing. Thanks. Yeah, I was just saying this isn't like, I didn't plan to wear this, but it's always those of you that are new, people know this. Whenever I'm wearing something that has like a picture or words or a color, any of it really, it matters as part of the message. So I just feel this is about because there's such huge monumental shifts in astrology right now, which if you're new to me, I channel and weave the astrology into literally everything I do. I feel that's why they wanted me to keep this on because yeah, I know it's fine to you. It just keeps feeling weird to me that I keep doing that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just calling you Becca now. From is you did say that, eh? That some people do call you Becca. It's just funny. Sometimes I'll call you Beck, sometimes I'll call you Becca. It's just like Brandy and Barbie, just I was calling Barbie Brandy before Brandy arrived, and now Brandy is here. And then we have the problem when Brandy and Barbie are on, and I don't think I've done that though. Funnily enough, now that they are both literally here, I don't think I mixed them both up. So it's just quite funny. Um, but yeah, anyway, I found this card when I was trying to find stuff. Right, your old workmates, right? Well, Beck's Becca. We'll just see what the mood calls. But yeah, I find all the rest of them. But that feels the main message. And again, that really would like crazily be in line with Neptune direct. Because right, so I think I'm just going to get the thumbnail because there's so much I could. Hello, Lexi, how are you doing? Because there's so much I could say about this. And Lexi and Renee. Oh, but where's Renee? I'm missing Renee. Renee's not been on for ages. She might be in extra hermit mode, but you're due your cards, and so's Renee. So just let me know, whether you want them. There's not, yeah, I could do them before I get into this if you've not got long, because it's 15 minutes, people, but it will be relevant to whatever's going to come in this. So I can do them before I get going with everything, but I'll get this out, it works. Or I can do them at the end. So you tell me what would be better. Um, otherwise, otherwise tomorrow as well. There's always tomorrow too. So you decide what's better for you. Um, and yeah, so I'm going to go on about Neptune stuff. So I just want to show you these cards though, because the reason I got the title was that one, like I said, it just grabbed my attention. And then I picked Face Your Fears. Fear is a teacher, not a barrier. Face it head on, or it will lose its power over you. And then create your karma. Your actions today shape your tomorrow. Make choices that align with your highest good. And then, I mean, this one, and I'm like, I need to stop somewhere. Embrace your shadow. The shadow holds the truth you need. Embrace it, integrate it, and use it and transform your life. And the thing I'm noticing about that, it is men on the cards. So I feel this really could speak to a lot of the men out there, whether you're the masculine or the feminine, but I'd say it would be the masculine energy. But look, so again, I might not put that. I'll maybe just leave the Face Your Fears one out. But let's see. And then I might not use this at all. But let's see. Um, yeah, that'll do. Right. And then it'll be interesting if they come out again. Um, yeah, so Neptune going direct, right? It's huge because, and this is quite funny. I think it was actually this morning when I woke up. It was either this morning when I couldn't sleep, or like early morning, or last night before. I don't know, but it was some point yesterday or this morning. And I was just like, I felt like geeking up. And I was like thinking back to some key moments in my life and that do link back to this energy because it basically is like if you can think about stuff that's happened over the past 14 years or like things that started to happen around 14 years ago, you're definitely going to be able to link it to some stuff. And there's loads of things that stick out for me, but the thing that just popped in my head there, and I've said this before, you know, around that period of time, there was quite a few people, like my friends and that, me and my friends, that were like seeing like mediums, right? And there was like a local medium anyway. And anyway, so there was a lot of stuff said to me around that time that was very pivotal to basically what I'm doing now. But one of the things I'll never forget that was said to me was I was going to have 14 years of bad luck back to back in love. Now, yes, technically speaking, you're not meant to tell people, bad stuff like that because it's not the best, is it? But I don't actually judge that person for saying that to me because either way, she wasn't fucking wrong. Do you know what I mean? And I don't believe that, oh, I created that karma because I believed what she said. I don't believe that at all because we have to take responsibility for our own lives. I just feel she's very like me and she just saw and she warned me and and anyway it wasn't like I was always thinking, oh my god, I'm going to have bad luck in love for 14 years. It wasn't like I've been thinking that. It just every now and again sort of pops back into my mind and I'm like, that was so fucking spot on, it's insane. um anyway, but like I said, there's loads of things, so I always think it would be really quite um okay, the embassy extends greetings to all. Okay, who's the embassy? I'll, everyone's got their different ways of welcome. Welcome, if yes, welcome. We had this other day. I'm like, I'm not just, it's we need to be a bit patient. Anyway, so um, yeah, basically, so yeah, but basically, so there's that, right? But so think back to things that were happening in your life 2011, right? Especially in love, like was there anything confusing that went on, um like I feel with a lot of Argentina. Oh well, welcome. Hello. Have you got a name or would you just like me to call you HE? It's reminded me of home economics. Sorry, that's like that's what I done at high school. I don't think I ever went to it, basically. I can't really remember much. Is that the cooking one? I feel that is when you were taught to cook it, make a sandwich and shit like that. I've got many Scorpio placements in my big three. Can I join join the embassy? Yes, we're one big embassy anyway here because um we're full of Scorpio here. So you're maybe going to like it. Welcome. Um, but yeah, just think back because I think it is quite fascinating. Do you know what I mean? Like I've said before, but yeah, there was lots of confusing stuff happening in my life because my Juan Pablo. Oh yes, you've been before, Juan Pablo. Because sorry, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Juan Pablo, Juan Pablo, Juan Pablo. I like saying your name though. If indeed that is your real name, I'm only joking. So, that is a cool name. Um, so yeah, but basically, it's yeah, just have a wee think about it because it is quite confusing. It's confusing. It is quite fascinating. Like it's mind blowing when you look back because it really does mind blow. Because I went really geeky, and I actually thought of a very confusing moment on my twin flame journey. And John Paul. Ah, right. So it's like Juan Pablo, John Paul. Interesting. Hello, Brandy. I was just talking about you. I was just talking about the Brandy Barbie thing. Um, and yeah, no, I went really geeky and I just thought about this time a very, very, very long time ago. And I thought, I'm going to look at the astrology. And I was like, as soon as I looked at it, I was like, oh my God. Like, no wonder my shit was all over the place. Like, do you mean I was just all over the place? Um, yeah, and it was because Saturn was in my 12th house. Like, so Saturn, the ass kicker, was was in Libra, like, and it was kicking my ass, like big time. Um, and yeah, and I was just going through like very confusing stuff in like literally all areas of life. So I'm not going to sit here and tell my life story because I'm going to write a book about all of this one day, and I will. I know people think I'm not because I've been saying that for the past like 10 years, but believe me, I will. I'm going to write several books, and so are you if you want to out there too. But yeah, just I looked, and it was there. Like I said, there was loads of things that were sticking out to me, lots of confusing things in that too. Um, and it makes me laugh too because I'm referring to that thing that I've said before that it was like the last. the last time that really sticks out in my mind of when I saw mine was, it was quite intense. It was, and it was down to me. It was like, long story short, it was like I was quite drunk and I was like wanting answers, and I just think I was like really nippy, and I just kept going on and on and on, and I can't really remember. I just know that in fairness, he was very good to me, because he didn't just, he could have just left me like talking to myself, but he just you know, whatever, like, let me go on and whatever I was saying. And then I fell asleep drunk in the living room, and he fell asleep in my room, fully clothed, like starfish to bed. Like when I went through in the morning, I was like, oh dear. And then anyway, I always laugh about this, but I'm always like, the last thing he said was like, I'm only leaving because I've got to play golf. Like, I'm leaving early because I'm away to play golf, and I never fucking seen him again. Do you know what I mean? Not really, not intimately like that. That in the way in which it could make any sense. So do you know what I mean? Like, just always beware, ladies out there. If a man ever says he's only leaving because he needs to play golf and never returns again, that might be, code for I'm never coming back. But no, it's quite like I said, it is more making me laugh more than anything, that it's like, well, clearly he went into a big fucking Neptune and Pisces maze and got lost in the labyrinth, and well, maybe he'll return when Neptune returns to Aries very soon next year. But it's quite interesting, isn't it? So yeah. And then also, right, just to sort of, I feel they want me to talk about that because it's quite interesting for anyone else that might be connecting the dots here. If you then started to have clarity again, like, earlier this year when Neptune sort of dipped its toe in the water of Aries, you could have really sort of had like big clarity moments, even about your twin flame as well. And then you got pulled back into some kind of karmic cycle, whether it's with the same karmic person or people or type of person, or just you just went back to sleep the habits and stuff, and like, oh, yeah, it's too late. You know what I mean? Just be aware you might get dragged back to, back to the future. Oh, see what they're doing there. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel you could have got a glimpse of the future and then went back to sleep, and then you'll be in the song that's just come on right now, Stereo MC's Connected. You could get connected with that energy again. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share that it's because it really does fascinate me, because like I said, I've always loved astro. Are you kidding me? Too blind to see. Kim Sims has just come on. I'm not. You know how sometimes I'm like, I feel like I need to prove the song. I don't even know what that song is, but just trust me, I can't bother taking a picture of it. But I know why that's come on. That's because earlier today, because it's just so in line with what I'm saying. Like, so there could have been things in your life that you were too blind to see. You were blinded by rose tinted glasses or rose colored glasses or whatever, whether it's in love or money or anything. It could be any area of life, but I feel it's going to home in on love. Um, and now you're starting to see clearly. Or, like I said, have faith, because if your person isn't starting to see clearly, trust me, they will. Next year, when Neptune and Saturn are both in Aries, people will be getting like major changes, major like clarity coming. But I believe it's happening already, because I can feel it happening, and I can see when I connect with people as well. But yeah, I feel that Too Blind to See songs come on to remind me as well. Now, again, bear in mind the way that my guides and God give me messages are random as fuck, but like it's really cool. It's always entertaining. So obviously, you see, it's always through the songs and films and stuff like that. But it can be anything. And today, I thought that is so clever. And so I'm just going to try and take you back to the moment to describe what happened. Like, basically, uh like I was kind of, this matters too, actually. I was procrastinating about going a walk, and I was like, oh, I really should, but I can't be bothered, and when's the sun going down, and is it too windy, and just all these excuses. Basically, it's all these excuses. So I feel that's symbolic of, you could be making all these excuses of why you can't move forward or why you can't do something, right? And like I always say, I'm a bit cryptic. I like to keep my stuff to myself, and some of it. And right as I was like procrastinating, I caught like someone's shorts, and it's like, there aren't really, it's not like there's nobody, but there aren't too many people that like could sort of shift my energy like that. But when I'm really close to somebody, like, or I just, or even like the people, that don't know you back, like I know there'll be a lot of people like that about me. You might feel like, oh, I'm like, you know me really well and stuff, and we've never ever spoke, like, either on here or in a live. But yeah, long story short, I caught somebody's shorts right when I needed it. And just, it was like, what I mean? It was just basically, along the lines of like, take action on something. And it was just really funny because I was like, oh fuck, I can't unsee this now. And so, it was quite funny. So, grateful to that person. They know who they are. But so yeah, I did get out my walk and I did feel better. So I feel somebody else needs to hear that too, that, just getting out and getting a walk, it really can shift your energy. Because I don't know, I think I still would have done the live if I hadn't went a walk, but I don't think I would have had as much energy. Do you know what I mean? Because even now, like you said, when I came back, I thought, I can't be bothered, like, I can't be bothered like getting dressed and putting my makeup on and everything. I just can't be bothered doing all of that stuff. Um, wait a minute, what's going on here? While I'm in this, is there some stuff going on here? Because I'm still trying to work out if that person's, wait a minute. Just keep it respectable in the chat there. You know what I mean? People, like, don't cause beef for no reason. That can be Neptune and Pisces too. Just I don't think anybody was basically, but just, you know what I mean? Just because I'm channeling and now my energy's being pulled, because we don't ever get that. Um so I'll nip that in the bud, or one of my moderators will. So I don't think there's a need for that right now. Um okay. All okay? Okay. That's fine. If we're all adults and we're all sorted out there, it just looked like it was getting a bit nippy, as we'd say here in Edinburgh. So I will trust it. I will trust it. I will trust that you are sorting that out yourself. Um, well, Juan Pablo, yes, but don't be cheeky, okay? I will get into Lilith when I get into Lilith. I'm not having people telling me how to run our channel, but it's my channel. This is our soul family, so just fucking tone that down a little bit. Right, okay, so but basically, yeah, with the because that's what I mean. See what I mean? That's put me off, so I need to just center a little bit. I'm going to burn the sage actually, because there is a bit of weird vibes. I can just feel it. There's the lighter. I've completely forgot what I was fucking saying. Right. And that's nobody's fault. I've just got distracted from, but again, it's part of the message. It's distractions. I remember what I was saying. Right, they've given me back. So anyway, before I went a walk, I was like, right, where are my? Okay, can we just ask that though? What is that about? Because I think other people. Why are you referring to yourself as the embassy? You know what I mean? Like, are you one of these people that come on speaking weird stuff to like head fuck us? Because I need you to clarify that bit. It's all right, Brandy. Brandy, just it's fine. I'm clarifying it my own way just now too, so it's all right. I just wanted to make sure you and other person were all right, because these are all amazing. So, because this is what I mean. Like, I don't think there's a coincidence. There's a wee bit of weird energy coming. If you can clarify to me why you're maybe I was too Plutonian. Sorry about that. There's no such thing as too Plutonian around here. I am 0 degrees Pluto and Scorpio conjunct my rising. I know it's a style. So there's no. I think I'll see whatever your Pluto is and your Scorpio and I'll rise it, son. So no, it's no that. It's. But can you clarify why are you referring to yourself as the embassy? I need clarity on that. I think we all do. Yes. Are you saying that what he said to me feels bullyish? Because a little bit much if somebody kind of like, yeah. That's why I was saying it's like, don't be cheeky, because it's a wee bit kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to, you know what I mean? Because it's like if you I'm glad you're laughing out loud. But you see, because laughter transmutes the fuckery. So and that they're showing you this is Neptune and Neptune and Pisces stuff. Because basically it's like we're not, wait a minute, this is probably the most odd live I've caught so far. Yeah, Neptune and Pisces. That's what it is. I mean, it spiced things up, yeah. Entertaining. Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what people, so that's why I'm giving people a chance. But if things keep happening that are like, either because it's not very often that you can see me getting a wee bit. It's just a way. It's just a way of interacting, but it's a way of getting under people's skin. So if you're trying to get under my skin, you'll not get very long. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just boot you out, because if you're going to do that to me, you're going to do it to other people. But if you're going to sort of be cool, you can stay. And I don't actually usually give people I don't know why the fuck I'm. It's just I want to make sure that I'm not doing it too quickly. But I'm sure you done that the last time. But what is the embassy? What are you talking about? Like it kind of it comes across like you're referring to yourself like as a wee bit of high and mighty. Like, do you know what I mean? So and there's none of that around here. We're all equal and we're all soul family. So anyway, this is just taking too much of my time. So I'll just if it I'm going to keep an eye, and if other people could take what is that I'm doing? I'm just using the embassy as a fantasy name. But why do you keep referring to yourself as like, oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, you do you. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just move on. I can't even deal with this. Right, because it's pulling me right out of what I'm talking about. So, oh, yes, yes. Okay, you do you. That's fine. So basically I was trying to find my contacts and I couldn't find them, right? And like they're no, that's why I'm asking, Brandy. But it's like you and I, One Direction's just interrupted us. So you and I, not even the clouds above could separate the two of us. Why are you putting me in inverted commas? I am crystal clear visions. Actually, visions, not just vision. But the thing is, it's kind of like I don't refer to myself as crystal clear visions is bringing through a transmission. I am going to tell you this. You know what I mean? Like, just, and I mean, if you want to refer to it's just, I don't know. Anyway, do you know what other song is on right now? Keep on Moving, 5. I think we need to keep this moving. Get on up when you're down, baby. Take a good look around. I know it's not much, but it's okay. Keep on moving on anyway. People that are around my age, especially the girls, I think the guys might have liked them too. Um, that's still one of my favorites. I need to listen to that shit every day. I don't know. I just sort of hear it randomly when I'm in a club or something and I'm drunk, but it's like, which is like never now. But yeah, that's quite an upbeat one. But uh, okay, okay, we can get on board with. I mean, am I like being too? I don't know if I'm just okay. Okay, we'll just get on with it. That's fine. Nept Neptune and Pisces confusion stuff. We'll move on if you want to do that, because you know you can do that if you want, but we'll just be keeping a wee eye. So hold on, am I done? What is the style of communication? Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. That's more the bit I have a problem with. If that keeps happening and that comment keeps happening, that's when I'll need to handle this, because that's the bit I don't like, you know. But if you want to refer to yourself as that and you're referring to it, that's fine. I've asked, I've clarified. Um, uh, Claire, our Scorpio, it's not just, but the thing is, Brandy, you're Scorpio moon. Bex is Scorpio sun and rising. Uh, I'm Scorpio rising. Lexi, where's your Scorpio? Can't remember. But yeah, so there's a lot of, so it's fine. Um, Roleplay. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Wanted to see them. Oh, I did see them. I did see them. I think when we went, we had funky hairdos. Do you know what I mean? Like we thought it was funky and it wasn't. It was like, you know, I'm sure I had like the butterfly clips and that, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking cool, man. We've like traveled through to Glasgow to see Five, and we're like staying at our pal's dad's house on our own. We're like totally independent. Like, yeah, it was good. Um, so I think it was like 15 or something. Talking like you're a neutral representative rather than an emotional participant is calm, formal, diplomatic, and emotionally detached. Said as an Aquarius rising. Yes, it's fine. Look, we'll just, you know, it's a bit of weirdness today, but we'll just keep on moving, because it's just we'll keep on moving and every minute. That is why that song came on. Keep on moving. Oh my god. Um. Oh dear. Yes. Yes. I think that's, you know, yes. And that's why I'm wondering whether it's somebody fucking with us. So maybe, you know, I usually just nip that in the bud right away, don't I? So I don't know, maybe Neptune and Pisces today is just making me right. Right, but why are we like whatevering and stuff like that? Do you know what I mean? Like it feels like you're trying to get a rise out of the people in the chat now. Like, are you enjoying the message? I mean, nobody's, you know, you can hang around if you're going to listen and sort of be nice to people, but uh, um, I can tell you, yeah, I know where you're right. Okay, anyway, so the thing with the contacts, right, is that basically this has been happening for weeks. Okay. Yeah, this has been happening for weeks. Yeah, maybe it is, and maybe it's lost in translation. So that's what I mean. I'm giving you a chance, and we can just move on. Do you know what? I'm getting my kill now. Do you know what? This must totally be the vibe. Do you know what I mean? Like this, I'm sure we're still in the shadow of. I mean, we might be over now, but I'm sure we could even blame the shadow of Mercury retrograde still as well. there's definitely the sass of the last of Black Moon, Lilith, and Scorpio here anyway. Um, so I am getting onto that in a minute. Yeah. So every time I go to get my contacts, right, I can't find good. I'm glad. Let's do it. It became so much drama. Yes, it's fine. Thank you for the entertainment, I guess. we need to find the silver lining in all of this. So because this is what I mean, like that's why I think I'm giving it a wee bit more leeway, because it is, misunderstandings can happen all over the place, especially with Neptune only just going direct, and when it's lost in translation a little bit. So it's just discernment is what Virgo Moon right now is about. So it's just wise to keep being discerning. So I am always, being discerning, and I know other people are as well. So anyway, every time I go to find my contacts, right, I can never find them, and I've got boxes of them, and I mean, like, I've not just got boxes. A Town Called Malice was on before I came on, Becca. Oh my god, I think this person's a fucking wind up. I mean, it's just like, that's okay though. To be honest, oh my god. Well, it was okay with me. It was okay with me. But one of my mods is not having it, and I'm you know what, it's I don't think it's oh my god, I don't think it's uncalled for. I don't think it is. I think maybe sometimes people have to have my back if I'm being a bit too soft. I think maybe that energy's made me. Maybe it's because I'm so in my divine feminine and I'm a bit tired today. It is quite funny because um I'm laughing like you are. What the fuck? It's energy though. It's a bit up there. But it's the fact that it's see when it's getting close to, whenever the moon is getting close to my 12th house, everybody knows this, it knows well. I do get very tired, right? And it's like I kind of can't be arsed, and so I didn't want to do that too quickly. But if it's annoying you, then yeah. Oh, did you? Well, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine then. It's not permanent. It's just for. It did seem like he was trying to get on all of our tips, so guys, there you go. See what I mean? If people ever think I can sometimes give people too much. Oh, that's actually, I think that's part of the message. That it always is. Where have you actually been giving somebody too much or too much leeway and been too patient, when really you should just be like, boom, like no dealing with this boundary. Can't stop laughing. You're so calm about that. That's what makes it great. But yeah, that's what I mean though. Like there's not many things that get under my, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he was getting on my tits. But it's kind of like, people can annoy you, but I've had so many things happen to me in my life. And I'm still relatively quite young, but it's like that I'm not gonna I don't let things like that, because I was still trying to work out. It's like, but I do think when someone is referring to themselves that, it's a bit much. So anyway, moving on. So you're finally going to hear this exciting story. It's not that exciting story, but it's part of the message. So trust me, all of that will come into this. There's no room for disrespect or attempting to cross boundaries. Not today, brother. Listen, my Aries sis has my back. My Aries sis, sun and moon and Mercury has my. Oh, wait a minute. Mercury. No, not Mercury. Venus. Moon, sun, moon, and Venus. It's coming out to play. So there you go. Because like I said, when I've got a bit less energy, yeah, I need that. So thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, basically, so every time I go to get my contacts, right, I've got, so when I say I've got boxes of contacts, right, my left and my right eye, and one of them's like worse than another one. I'm getting to the point here. And but then I've also got boxes of boxes. Do you know what I mean? So I've got like I've probably got like 5 or 6 like boxes. That's why I had to stop the payment, because it's like I've got too many now, and my eyes probably. I'm actually due to go and get an eye test. That's part of the message too. Where are you not seeing clearly? Clearly, I'm not. Or where are you seeing clearly? Right, because it's all stuff to do with the eyes. But anyway, so I don't know where these boxes are. I've put them somewhere, and I think I've buried them under all my clothes. Right, so I'll find them. I will find them. But really, it's not that urgent, but it's kind of urgent or pressing that I find them tonight after I finish this, or tomorrow before I come on the live, because like, and so this was how they gave me the message, right? So that's basically it. I was like, oh, where are they? So the first thing I always do is I'm always searching. Like, I've got all this, like, just where my telly is in my room. I've got like all my jewelry, and I've just got, bits and bobs and crystals and just, makeup and stuff. And I'm like, oh, come on, there must be like, a rogue one lying about here, because I've got like 10 in fucking one eye and I can't even find the other eye. I'm like, where are they? And then I have to start searching all my different handbags, right? And it's like I was clearly down the last one today, right? So that's what happened today. Was I went into my everyday and I tried all the other ones, and I'm like, oh fuck, man, I'm just, where are they? And it's like I could come on in my glasses, but I prefer not to, because they bounce off the light on the screen. It's quite annoying. And so anyway, I went and I thought, I'm going to try once more, and I'm going to look in my everyday bag. And somehow I found like 2 spare, right? And I thought, oh, thank God. And when I done it, I said out loud, and what did I say out loud? Because I wrote it down, because this is totally part of this Neptune going direct. Now, where did I write it? Because so many things have happened. Contacts. I said, it's like I keep getting a second chance. That's what I said out loud. And then I've put to see clearly, but I need to find myself for tomorrow and the future. See, that's even weird the way I've wrote it, because it's not that serious. But that's how I knew it was a channeled message. It's like, so if this is for you, right, or this could be for your person, you keep getting like a second chance and a third chance and a fourth. You've had lots of chances to do something yourself, like to take responsibility, in my case, to find what I need to find, so that I don't have to keep on, because clearly that's my guides, like, keep helping me out, like, you know what I mean? Because I really don't think that, you know what I mean? I don't remember putting them in there. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say. I use that bag all the time, and I'm not that sensible to put spare contacts in my bag for no reason. Like, I mean, it's only if I was going away, staying overnight or something, and I don't really do that much ever. Like, it was literally when I chummed my mum for something a few months ago. I don't even like, because a lot of the time if I'm along there and the weather's bad or that, there's a spare room and they'll be like, just stay. And I always like getting back to my own bed. I just don't like you know what I mean? I just don't like it. So, but Spice Up Your Life has just come on as well. Oh, and then and we've had a bit of spicing up the life today, haven't we? Spicing up the life and spicing up the life. But yeah, I just feel that's the message. Like, you keep getting a second chance or a third chance or many chances to do something about yourself. And I feel that was the last time. Like, I think tomorrow, if I don't think I will find any anywhere. Like, I've found the last pair of contacts back. So it's like I basically need to tidy that part of the room properly to find them, and then it's fine. I can see clearly, because I already know what the solution is. They're not lost. They are there. There's fucking tons of them. So that's like in your life, like, you already have the solution to your problem. You have the answer to your problem, but you might just be like leaving it and leaving it and leaving it until a tower moment hits, right? And it's like, in my case, it's not going to be a tower. It's just going to be like, all right, well, I'm either not doing it or I'm doing it in my glass. I've just done it in my glasses. So yeah, I do just feel all of that is about like seeing crystal clearly, but maybe you're not doing anything about it. And then tie it in with me guided to these jammies, the Back to the Future. There's something keeps taking you back to the past to look at, because there's an answer for your future. So just that. And because if anyone's dreams been quite weird, because mine are just really trippy. I mean, they always are, but And I don't think there's anything really, I can normally remember my dreams and stuff, but there's nothing like majorly sticking out that I want to share anyway. But yeah, my dreams are pretty nuts. Because Pisces and Neptune rules dreams, you see. I'm just trying to think, right, there was loads of things that happened, like with films and that I didn't talk about in the last one too, so I might go back to this. And sorry, I'm in no hurry today. I also don't want to be on here till like really, really late, but it is what it is kind of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, so Mercury is in the very last anaretic 29th degree of oh, so right enough, yeah, Mercury is conjunct Black Moon Lilith right now. So that's what I said on the last one. That was like, you know, spicy. As Spice Up Your Life is on right now. I'm not kidding. Spice Girls Spice Up Your Life is on right now. So that's spicing up your life. If you're already with partner, that's some spicy energy. But it's also, you know, it's confronting you. It depends if you're not in a happy relationship, that could be kind of rough. And like I said, it could get kind of nasty. That's quite funny. Nasty could be taken in all different kinds of ways, but I mean, like nasty mean not nice. But you know, it's an opportunity to confront your demons, to face your fears, like that card there. Like Black Moon Lilith is about empowerment. Like I said, there's definitely a dark side to Black Moon Lilith, and so be wary of that. Like the way, like even there, like I wouldn't call that, you know, that wasn't really bad. We could have had worse, but it's head fuckery, you know. I think that's like the darks, and actually, it's quite funny that that person was going on about Scorpio, because Plutonian Scorpio, like that is like manipulation. You know what I mean? It's like, are you fucking with me? Like, kind of playing with your head a little bit. And nobody needs that when Neptune's just newly went direct, because we're all a bit kind of out of sorts. So that's what I mean. Anybody that knows me, you'll know it's like, you know, normally I hate the person right away. The minute they're cheeky, it's in the rules. I forgot my own rules. My rules are quite harsh. It's like the minute you're cheeky to me or somebody else when there's no need for it, bye. Like you're warned. You know, you see the rules when you come on, and it's because we had that in the past, and it's like, no, fuck, I've got no time for it. I watch some people where they'll take forever to block somebody. Fuck it, see you later. You know what I mean? You've seen what the rules are, but I always like, you know, like I said, different things can put you a bit out of sorts. It's sometimes you do need to slow down a little bit, and that's why, you know, it's been a wee bit more discerning, because we're not always right all the time. So there's something in that we have to be like, wait a minute, what if I'm sort of taking this wrong? But then it's quite funny, because I wrote in the post earlier, don't gaslight yourself, because usually my first feeling is right, and my first feeling is, you're fucking with me. So but I think today just exemplifies why it's good to have other people with their eyes open too, to be like, no, this is carried on too long now. So again, I feel but again, we're going to thank that guy, whether he's coming back again or not, because like it's no, but then it's kind of like, but Brandy, that's what I'm trying to get at. I think I think initially, no, that they were definitely trying to annoy me, and then I saw them trying to annoy some of you. Like, I know when someone's trying to do that, and then when I clarified, then it was like they were trying to go down the route of like, oh right, have I got that wrong, have we got that wrong? So that's what I mean. Do you know what I mean? I think it is. I think my conclusion would be that was somebody trying to fuck with us. I know the difference. But either way, who gives a fuck? We're not letting it drag on into now. But it's kind of like, but anyway, because they weren't completely hidden. So if they come back, and it's just, I think that's just it. Like, I don't think anybody referring to, if you're referring to yourself as like kind of, I think having a bit of a laugh and a joke with people when you first meet them and they don't know how to take you, it's risky. I think that's the point in this. Do you know what I mean? It's risky. I wouldn't do it. Basically. But we're all different. So face your fears. Fear is a teacher, not a barrier. Face it head on, or it will lose its power over you, right? So there's definitely something about facing your fears, because Neptune and Neptune going direct in Pisces. Pisces is the 12th house, and the 12th house is your deepest fears and your deepest desires. So, you know, a lot of your deepest fears can be coming up here to face. And that's why we've got embrace your shadow as well. Which again, like I keep saying, the only time I've got left for sessions now that I know for definite is tomorrow. So, you know, if you want a session, I don't know if it'll let you book it on the schedule. It should, but email me if you want that, if you're watching this at some point. Because I'm going live tomorrow in the membership and on here. But, you know, that can be as late as it needs to be late. If somebody needs a session, somebody needs a session. There is a chance it'll be available on the 22nd, the 23rd of December. But again, you would need to book that like now, so that I can mentally prepare to not go into sloth mode, like I put in the comments, but in the post, I mean. So, but with Mercury, planet communication, in the last of Scorpio, and Scorpio is the shadow, with it conjunct Black Moon Lilith, it is a huge opportunity to face your shadow. So if people are in therapy right now, this is brilliant energy for that. Providing you've got a good relationship with your therapist or your healer, and you're being honest with yourself and you're being honest with them, and you're allowing that energy to arise, right? Which is what I help people with in sessions. Or, you know, if you're not ready to go to therapy, you don't want to go a healer, it's a brilliant opportunity to get quiet and still yourself and face your own shit. You know what I mean? And you can use it to transform your life, because like that card says, you know, I don't think one of them says your actions today shape your tomorrow. So like if you choose to suppress your feelings and not do anything about it, you're shaping your tomorrow, and you're staying stuck, and you're staying unhappy in a lot of cases for a lot of people. If you choose to face what is coming up and take a different action, you can change your tomorrow. And that is what my challenge next week is about. Fuck it, let's go. It's like, you know, people can choose different things that they want to focus in on. And actually, it's really weird. I wrote this bit of paper like years ago, and this is what I love it. It's magical. That's very Neptune and Pisces. It just kind of landed across my path the other day, and then it drew me to it again. And the main theme that I was going to do, which I don't think we ever done, was about reclaiming your voice for the challenge. So I think that's quite a good focus point. But anyway, we'll see. I'll see when I meant to film the videos today, and I just didn't feel like it. So, but I am going to have to film them tomorrow. And then I'll channel what the energy is, and then I'll have more of an idea. But basically, you know, it will be about moving us forward in baby steps wherever we're all needing to move forward, if you're interested in joining us to do that. So anyway, let's get on with this. So I love the rules, laughing my ass off. I've been moderating for huge groups in the past, and that wasn't bad. Yeah, you're brilliant at that. Your Aquarius rising is really good at that. I promise online stuff, it's keyboard warriors, and it's not worth to get upset about. Just block and scroll. Yeah, it's some people as well. Some are deliberate trolls where they're here to fuck with your head. They really are here to fuck with your head. Yes, yes. This is Lexi, Brandy. Lexi is brilliant. Lexi's a brilliant moderator because she's done stuff like that in the past, but she's brilliant because she knows me very well as well. You know, and she has my own back, because that's what I'm saying. Like, I can recognize that there, that you know what I mean. Like, I just wasn't wanting to be unfair, but really, like, it's not being unfair. Like, it's, you know what I mean. It's I do think that person was gaslighting us a little bit, because he done that the last time. That's how I know that. Like, it's the exact same thing happened the last time. So, you know what I mean. And like I said, if that person's still lurking, watching from another account, and that is not the case, then come back in a different energy. Do you know what I mean? I am the one and only. Yeah, that's the vibe that guy was given. We might have been taken the wrong way, but that's what's just on right now, by the way. I am the one and only. You can't take that away from me. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, I might try that though. I might go on someone and be like, hello, Crystal Clair Visions wants to say to you, like, get the fuck. I'm not fucking giving a shit what Crystal Clair Visions are. That is exactly why I don't talk on other people's channels from Crystal Clair Visions. You know what I mean? Like, go get yourself fucked. You know what I mean? Oh dear. Oh, It's kind of like, do you know what it reminds me of? Like, look, I'm going to take the piss a wee bit here, right? Mercury's hanging on the edge of Scorpio, which is a bit serious. Although we love our Scorpio around here, like I said, I've got the most Scorpio ever, and like I said to him, I'll see your Scorpio and I'll fucking rise it. It's not a competition though. We're leaving that competition in the past. Um, is that so? I'm having a bit of banter with Mercury and Sagittarius, right? Because Mercury and Sagittarius can sometimes rub people up the wrong way, and my twin flame's got Mercury and Sagittarius. So I remember I've said before, I don't know if he even knows that, but he'll surely know it from hearing me say it now. But it's just it's, you know what I mean? It's it can be a bit blunt and a bit in your face at times, right? But it can be, and it's funny, you know, it's quite funny. It's not everyone's sense of humor. So you know what I mean? It's risky, but you got to be yourself. That's what I mean. That guy was just being himself. Maybe he's just a wido. Let's you can just go on and be a wido elsewhere in the world. Um, but yeah, I get the ick when people are like, I'm channeling the shubidi doo from the planet Zubalog, and the lemon yellow colored beings are telling me this. And I mean, and I'm just kind of like, oh my God. And the thing is, though, right? I get it because that might genuinely be the way some people get their messages. It might be genuine. But all I know is some of these big, massive, huge ones that claim to be channeling the entity of blah blah blah, they're fake. They're fake as fuck. My 0 degrees Scorpio, Pluto and Scorpio can see that a mile off, and it's embarrassing when I'm like, can people not see through this? It's just like as well, but on the twin flame journey, all these years that I've been watching people, when I'm just like, are people actually swallowing this shit? Like, you know, when some people have claimed like, oh, this is my twin flame, and like it's weird vibes going on, and like, you know, people are, and then I'm being cryptic, but I'm talking about something from the past when something like that happened, and I knew that this person was like talking total bullshit, and they were fucking with their audience, which I thought was cruel, and then they later admitted that actually, and fucking, you know what I mean? It was all just weird, right? Like gaslighting you because you know something's not the truth, but they're fucking with you. And then, but then I still remember because I don't forget things. I remember other big twin flame channels that were filled by it, and that's when I'm like, you got to be careful who you're, use your discernment because it's like sometimes people that seem to be an expert and know what they're like, you're not always, and that's what I mean. We all need to be humble. I've been humbled by things like this too. Sometimes you think you know somebody's genuine energy and actually the wool gets pulled away and then it gets revealed, and that's what this is. So this is what I mean when I say everything that happens is part of the channeling. I'm not kidding. Even the uncomfortable shadowy things, and especially when Mercury in Scorpio conjunct Blank Moon Lilith is happening, it's intense, but that's a message for all of us. But it's about how you handle it as well, you know. Laugh, thingy it off, water off a duck's back, you know, laugh it off, get the sage out, get the fucking bells or the rattles or whatever you use, and you know what I mean, don't let it affect you. But um but yeah, that's kind of what that was remind me, you know what I mean? It's too much. It's too much. But it might not be too much for them, it's too much for me. Right. So I bet you he did. It's narcissistic behavior, backpedaling. I clocked it earlier saying you get, yeah. That's what I'm getting at too. And that's what I mean, I'm good at spotting that. So wait, there was a last time. Yeah, I've seen that person's name before because I was but they didn't say too many things, and I just thought that's weird that you're saying that. I wasn't sure of her name. Apologies, Lex. That's fine. No, you're both Lexi's Aquarius rising and Brandy's Aquarius. So, mind me asking what happened, or I'll catch the last. I can't remember. It wasn't anything too dramatic. I can't remember. It wasn't on the last live. It was a while ago. I just remember. I hear Sabrina Carpenter goodbye. Oh dear. I see your Scorpio now. Every fucking time. Do you know what I mean? It's like my own fucking twin flames of Scorpio. I've got Pluto in Scorpio. I've got Mars in Scorpio. I've got Saturn in Scorpio. I think I've got something else in Scorpio I've just forgot. I'm about as Scorpio as you can get. Okay? So don't fucking try me, Scorpio people. Oh my God, there's a YouTuber I used to watch like that, and it was hilarious. He was always high as fuck. Again, you know, each to their own, but we all know how I feel about that. You know, if people want to take on board my stuff, please never deal with psychic and channeling stuff if you're pissed or under the influence of drugs. It's not going to end well, and you're opening yourself up to demonic entities. I've said this before. The amount of people I've watched over the years that'd be fucking clinking a glass of fucking prosecco and pulling cards. I wouldn't be letting that fucking person read my cards anyway. Do you know what I mean? No. Like, you know, do that if you want, but don't do it while you're doing that. You know what I mean? That's dangerous. Like, they don't call it spirits for no reason. It's like I'm so serious about that. Like, say I'd went out for lunch today and I'd had a wee drink. Oh, you know, it's fine. It's been a couple of hours. I've had something to eat. No. I'm not doing this. Like, if I need to do one or the other. I don't mix it up. That's why if I decide to have a wee fucking drink on Christmas Day, I'm not coming on here. I wouldn't do that anyway. I would come on if I even leave the house, but I'll have to. But it's like, yeah, like I would pop on and say hi before I go off and, you know, have my Christmas Day. It's Pisces moon, guys. It's not also, by the way, Christmas Day is going to be bad for drinking because it's Pisces moon, and that is escaping. That is alcoholism and escaping into things like that. So I'm listening. Still just away from the keyboard. Going to give the doggo a. Yeah, I think maybe you were just led here to do that. That's good. Thank you. You've done your service for today. You served the community as your Aquarius rising. You led me to rejoining the world. I'll be forever grateful. Oh, Brandy. Oh, oh, well, I'm grateful that you found us. And again, you know, the thing is that I must have been feeling you, you know, because it's, like I keep saying, I kept getting the names mixed up for a reason. So I'm delighted that you feel like that. Oh, you're working at Christmas. Oh no, what? You're working like Christmas Day? My mum used to do that every year because my nana. Well, that's a long story. My nana nearly died on Christmas Eve. And sorry, Nana, but it's true. I think it would have been kinder if they'd let her go. But they gave her a blood transfusion and she came back to life for another 2 years and she was not the same. So do you know what I mean? But anyway, it's but like um I think it was just because I think it's more just me and my mum always used to hang out with my nana on Christmas Eve. So I noticed my mum just always used to like to work Christmas Eve. So yeah, so that actually, do you know what? That's interesting. I haven't thought about that. My mum just retired this year, so this is the first. You know, if you can't do that, um, yeah, but um, right. I'm far too chill today, I'm Oh, but actually, so like person said, yeah, so no, I have just went in the Black Moon Lilith. That's really all I wanted to say about that. And it'll come in the rest of the big channeling. So but what else? I'm sure there was other things that Mercury and Sagittarius, I just said. Yeah, I've said all the other stuff. There's always loads of shit going on. If it comes to me, it'll come. Right, I'm gonna put the what will I put here? I think I'll maybe put the general thing that I usually put here because obviously there's not going to be too many live streams left that I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the year. Claire, I'm so sorry that happened. Thank you very much, Lexi. It was a long time ago now. It was 11 years ago she died, yeah. That was 2014 was one of the worst years of my life. There was many people died. Let's see. See what I mean? It was in amongst the clusterfuck of Neptune and Pisces. Right. So this is just my general booking link. It's if anyone wants a 30-minute, but I mean, you'll be waiting a while because I've got to do the collective first. Nobody really ever books that, but I'm just putting it in. And all, as always as well, you can just donate whatever and I'll pull you a few cards. And if you're in the membership, I'm due to do that anyway. I'll take out thank you because it won't fit, but I am grateful. I think I'll need to take out more than thank you, actually. What the? Or can't take out that bit. I didn't have my tea before I started, so I need to have my tea after, and it's fine. I always do that, even if it's really late. But oh my god, I made this amazing pasta last night. Just for those of you that want a little cooking lesson this week, I'm only joking. It was like I love like creamy sauces, right? Like creamy, cheesy sauces, right? Like who doesn't, right? But so it was just a really simple one. It was like with like, double cream and like Parmigiano or like Parmesan or something. I thought, well, I don't really like Parmesan. And I thought, you know what I mean? I do like it in things, but I find it a bit boring like on its own. So I want to sex you up has just come on. So that's also I want to sex you up. Yeah, that's also Black Moon and Lilith with Mercury and Scorpio. Hilarious. So somebody wants to sex you up. We'll see how that comes into this. I might use some of those cards. Um, oh, thank you very much, Lexi. You remember? You're a fucking member. You didn't need to do that. um, um, so what was I going to say before that? Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Sorry. I'm really spaced out. We're just going to keep going on, but I'm really spaced out. This energy. Um, what the? I've actually totally forgot what I was saying. What the fuck was I saying? I don't know. I don't know. It's gone. But we just start this. But yes, thank you very much for that. Um, now I'm just thinking, I want to sex you up. Right. Okay. So, what cards will we use? I haven't used those ones that are the. I'll use these first. I haven't used the blocking cards, is what I call them. It's like, what's your block? As they should, ladies. Yes. Oh dear. Oh man. Right. So Merry, Merry Christmas. What are you talking about your donation or like Merry Christmas? I want to sex you. That would be a different text, wouldn't it? I wonder how people would respond to that. Oh dear. Right. So this is to identify. Oh, so yeah, did we get to that? So Lexi, would you like your are you going to be around a while? Because even if you want to, do you want me to do you want me to do your cards now before I get on with this, or do you want me to do them at the end, whenever the end is? Oh yeah, shit, that's what I was telling you about what I made. Right, so I basically made it the way that the recipe said, which was like, double cream or single cream, whatever you have. And you could do it with creme fraiche. You could do it with yogurt, but I don't know how that would go. If you're wanting the really healthy version. But I was just fancying like, kind of unhealthy. And but when I made it with the cream and the parmesan, I was like, this is needing sexed up. Do you know what I mean? This is needing spiced up. So I was like to the pasta, I wanna sex you up with some mozzarella. And that's what I done. So I added some mozzarella and I also added some mustard, and that shit was sexed up. That was a sexy pasta. And I put prawns in it too, so that was nice. I'm having that again tonight. It's because I left half the prawns to have it tonight. So, um, but yeah, I'm looking forward to eating that. So that's exciting. Do you mean yes, please, to doing that just now? Because we'll crack on with that just now. Um, And I mean, either way, that's a pretty Merry Christmas. Yes, I would agree. As long as it's the right person and you're not like allowing a toxic karmic person in, just because you were a moment of weakness. But because many will do that too. Um, um, but yeah, you're only a heartbeat away. Da, 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 da. Will remind me steps. Sorry, I'm not going to sing that. Didn't really. That's one of them bands that you kind of did like the songs a bit, but you weren't really allowed to admit it. Didn't like that song. It's quite shit, isn't it? God, that's how I feel about my husband's homemade lasagna. What, is it that good? I always used to say when I was wee, I don't like lasagna. So my mum still all the time is like, oh yeah, that's right, you don't like lasagna. And I'm like, Mum, oh my God, I do like lasagna. It was just, it was because my sister fucking loved lasagna and we had it too much. So it was kind of like, you know what I mean? It's just obviously stuck in my mum's mind. Um, and it's like my sister can't stand baked tatties. That's my favourite. I do often eat baked tatties, like, you know, at least a few nights of the week. I love them. You just put anything on them. I love them. A lot. Yeah, I do love lasagna too. But it's quite funny, the things that kind of stick in people's minds. Um, okay, right. So before I get on with this, then I think you're saying yes to that. The ladies' comment made me start singing "Meeting in the Ladies' Room." Oh, I don't know. I don't think I know that, Brandy. However you want to take it, I meant for the sticker. That's hilarious. 100% felt that in my soul. Also, I'm lactose intolerant, but I love dairy. I think I'm some one of these things, but I just ignore that. Um, um, when I fast, it sorts things out. So I don't think I'm, you know, that bad because I think you would know. Oh, because actually, fun fact, right? When I was younger, all my friends used to know this. Like it was like I was allergic to dairy and stuff because every time I had mayonnaise, like it just didn't agree with me, right? But this I eat mayonnaise all the time and none of that happens. So it just shows you when you clear your system out properly, that might not be the case. So you know you might well look into that. What's that? Baked potatoes. Potatoes, Lexi. Tatties. Tatties. You might call it in England. I think it's a jacket potato. I don't I don't know what you call it in I don't know what you call it in America. Jack and potato. I don't know. I don't know. It's like we call it neeps and tatties here. Do you know? That would be turnip and potatoes to you. Right, let's do your cards. Too much hilarity around here. Right. So I feel I want to go to this deck. What does Lexi need to hear? What does Lexi need to hear at this time? A portal, so the 12/12 portal tomorrow, remember? Doorways into the now, letting go of the warrior. Well, we weren't letting go of the warrior tonight, were we? We needed the warrior. Not heard them called that in years. Oh, yeah, because you've got Scottish family, haven't you? Right, so. Oh, we didn't set a goal either. Let's set a goal, even though it's kind of pointless. Well, we've already got one super chat, so um, let's see. So, what can the goal be? Think of right. Come on. Let's utilize the community here. Right. Think of a goal that if I get 5 super chats, right? So we've already got one, and they can be of any amount, right? Well, I think I've set it to over a fiver. It's like, how can we celebrate? Like, I could do like a themed live, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, like I don't know where the fuck I'm going to fit this in. So I think I think the Christmas live, you know, the Christmas mediumship live stream will be a week on Monday. Um, so you don't want to miss that one because I think that'll actually be my last live stream. Well, I keep saying that and I'm like, but wait, there's more. Like I could. This is hilarious. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. Right, I'm picking up. This is what I mean. Astrology is real. I'm picking up on some major dragon energy. Do you know what I mean? There's some. Sorry, sacred union energy. There's some sexual energy that I'm picking up on here. Boom, shake, shake, shake the room. um, yes. So you're. We'll start. I'll start the timer again for your reading. But like, how can we celebrate? Like, I could do. Why don't I make it that if we get 5 super chats tonight, I will do like free cards tomorrow or something. Oh no, but see, this is what I mean. They gave me a row when I don't know, I'll do an extra 12-12 portal for everyone because I'm doing one in the membership, but it's a bit of, I'm getting a bit better at that, thinking of things. Um, right. Anyway, now Lexi. Now we can. Where's God? This is a bit of a hot mess of a live stream, isn't it? Either people get it or they don't. That's their problem. That's not ours. Right. Right. Okay. So, what have we got? What else have we got for Lexi? They just pulled me the thing over there. It says "Be happy." Yes, it's important to laugh. Be happy. Do 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 do. Don't worry. Know yourself, because every little thing gonna be all right. Sorry, went a bit high. That's for you, Lexi. Know yourself. So, know yourself. That's the Oracle of Delphi energy, too. That's what I'm really connected to. Meditate. Who am I? Veil is lifting, opening. Love it. So, as when I do anyone's cards, it's a message for everyone. So, pay attention, everyone, because there's more than likely going to be meaning in this for you, especially if you resonate with being the divine masculine energy. So, the veil is lifting. That is exactly what is happening for everyone right now. The veil is lifting somewhere. So, especially if you've been in a cycle for the past 14 years of a bit of confusion, illusion, especially if you've had people around you that have just been able to easily manipulate you. You could be waking up to that in quite a big way. But, just confusion, illusion, wherever it comes in. But yeah, we've got know yourself, the veil is lifting, who am I? So, integration, forgive self and others, reunion, let go of defenses, open the door. So notice there's things about, on the shorts, there's a lot of things about like, closed doors and closing the door to the past and opening the door to the future. And again, that was the other thing that was coming to me. It's, the fact that the moon was conjunct the south node today. It's that's all very in the air, and I don't actually think, I didn't even pick up on that when I was filming the shorts, but every time the moon passes the south node, it does emphasize that about releasing the past. And because it's in Virgo, it is about discerning, do I really need this person around? Like, what are they adding to my life? Are they draining the life out of me, kind of thing? Are they holding me back? Or is this group holding me back? Is this wise for me to hang about here, online or offline? All that kind of stuff. And particularly 2 months ago, interestingly, when I channeled the last Virgo, which is what this is, by the way, I just didn't put in the title, the last Virgo 6th house live stream, because I do always seem to really, because Virgo is about the details, I'll really home in on major specifics. Although I do that every live stream because my sun sits now as a Virgo. But like there's a lot about discernment coming through here. And yeah, because that eclipse was in Virgo, that was definitely about releasing a lot of like toxic habits and people and things like that. It was opening your eyes to that. So, right. So, Indigo Child, inspire, heart dialogue, action, passion, community. How funny is that I've been saying that to Lexi about, thank you for helping me in the community there. It's kind of like, I do feel that message is coming through because of that. It's like that is a huge part of your purpose. You know what I mean? Is being a support to the community, whatever communities you want to be a part of. And forgiveness, see the bigger picture, trust and heal. So there's something about forgiveness coming up there. And I feel I want to swap to a different deck. So I feel with all this Mercury and Scorpio energy in there, I think we'll go with these karma cards. So let's see if any of the collective ones come out for you. Right, okay, so what have we got? What does Lexi need from this deck? Oh, fuck, that just leapt out. So heal parent child karma. Healing the bond with your parents frees you from the past. It's time to release old wounds and move forward. So specifically, that has got a daughter planting a tree with a dad, it looks like there, unless it's a granddad or something. So there could be, you know, father issues coming up there, or things around masculine energy, your own masculine energy, or men. So again, that's definitely in there for loads of people because it's been coming through for months. But with whatever that's coming up about, well, you're certainly in your masculine energy tonight when you dealt with that appropriately. And see, I needed it, you know. I ain't got a man to help me do that physically around here, but we've got some actual men in the community. But we had a woman step into her masculine to help remind me. It's like, hey, it's like Lexi's Venus came in and was like, hey, sorry, I don't know what's going on today, but you seem to forget about your Venus badass energy. I'm here to remind you. That's how it works. Um, um, for once the cards are kind. Well, shit. Did you speak too soon? That's hilarious. You could do Everyone Gets a Spirit channeled song. What's that? What, tomorrow? Like tomorrow when I do it, or tonight? Yeah, I love that. Forgot how musical these streams are, and I love it. Yeah, it's just ingrained in me. I love it too. Let's see. That's a good one, Lexi. So, break the soul contract. Oh, this one came out the other day. Break the soul contract. Some bonds are meant for growth, not forever. When the lesson ends, the contract dissolves. You're free to walk away. So pay attention. There's definitely, again, I'm going to reiterate that for Lexi, but for everyone, with what I said about, you know, the South Node in Virgo, and because the moon's in Virgo right now, pay attention to where you feel like that. Where do you feel like you've learned the lessons you need to learn? And there's like a breaking free energy. Like I keep saying, like I put that in the community tab earlier. It's kind of fascinating to me when I do that, right? Or when anyone Return of the Mac has just come on as well. So that could be relevant to people too. So obviously there could be return of insert the words, you know, return of your person, return of your, you know what I mean? So, or return to a part of you. But yeah, there's, because that's what that song always means to me, is like somebody coming back. So yeah, there's definitely something about that, like soul contracts are, you know, like coming to an end. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what I was going to say. So I channeled in that one 2 months ago for Virgo. I've put a galloping horse in the title, and I've put Divine Masculine breaks free of karmic cycles or something like that, right? Which is basically what that card's saying. So a karmic cycle doesn't always need to be a person or people. It could be like a habit that you have that doesn't serve you, like an overthinking or an addiction or something. So just keep that in mind, people. It can be the bigger things too, though, and it will be for a lot of people. But also in the shorts for today, I channeled about a galloping horse. So isn't that crazy that I channeled that message 2 months ago and then it fit the one that I just done for this week? And then we will see the same message might come out tonight. Like it's already coming out tonight, but when I get in the main one, we'll see. So what that tells me is a lot of divine masculine females and males are breaking free right now from where they've been stuck. And it's just a lot of energy pointing towards the year of the fire horse, which we move into on February 17th. Happy birthday to my granddad in spirit on that day. So clear and oh wow, look at this card. Clear entangled karma. Every relationship holds lessons. Okay, there's a repeat message here. Break free from karmic ties that no longer serve your growth. Okay, that's out of all those cards, you got 2 cards that are saying the same thing. So yeah, accept past choices, accept your decisions, however imperfect. They brought you to where you are now. Let them go and move forward. Shatter the false story. What you keep telling yourself might not be the truth. Break the illusion and meet your soul without the mask. Sorry, I'm putting these down now. Fucking hell. They're a bit hardcore, aren't they? But I mean, it's completely in line with with what I've said about the energy. Now, what I want to do now is I want to pick up an empowering question. I was going to use an empowering question for everyone. See, now I'm thinking of loads of things. So along with your one about the songs, another one could have been I could have pulled everyone an empowering question. Why don't we do that? If I get 5 super chats by the time I get off tonight, why is your... Oh, it's because you used a sticker. Do you know what? Right, I'll make it 4 because that can count as one of them. If we get 4 more things like that, then I will pull everyone an empowering question, and or I could just channel an empowering question, and I'll bring through a song for you. And if we don't get it tonight, I'll do it tomorrow. You know what I mean? We'll do something like that. It's fun. Right. How have I? Oh, you've got a lot of questions that are about know yourself and who are you? How have I become me? What am I like? So sit with that question privately for yourself. What has shaped you, and who have you become? And do you like who you've become? Am I focusing more on what my life looks like than what it feels like? Don't stop, never give up, and reach the top. Bring it all back to you. S Club 7. Don't stop, never give up. What just fell? Was that the extra microphone? Fuck, I think it was. Right. What have we got? What's a... That makes total sense. Good. I'm glad it does. So I don't know, as a challenge, we could win a free song shuffle instead of a free... Oh my God! Loving it! Yeah. I could do both, though. High School Musical in my head came up. We're breaking, we're soaring, flying. Da 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 da. Yeah, we're breaking free. Yeah, that's more your generation, isn't it? I've never seen High School Musical. I've just like seen the video for it. Soaring, flying. You know what I mean? That's all I know. Oh my God. So I got Reiki done, and the thing that came up was it's a thought, it doesn't control you. Absolutely. Actually, there's one on here like this. That makes total sense. I'm about to buy 3 more chats because I just want one so bad. What do you want bad? You want the song or the... That's hilarious. I am neither too little nor too much, and I do not have to prove myself to anyone. Oh yeah, given it Venus and Aries, given it Sun, Moon, Venus and Aries. Today, no person, place, or thing can irritate or annoy me. I choose to be at peace. That was what happened earlier. It's like, oh, geez, peace. You're away. See you later, mate. You know what I mean? No, we're not having this on Crystal Clear Visions. Crystal Clear Visions says no. Crystal Clear Visions says no to the embassy. Sorry. I can't stop now. Right, okay. What a stitch. Fuck. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Right, okay, so. I'm laughing. Right, so. There's a dolphin on the screen right now, though, too. So they want us to laugh. They want us to bring about inner child laughter, because that's what I'm going to do the challenge about next week, too. So I've got a stitch. Right. Resources. Oh, I kept saying no, I was saying solutions. Be grateful for what you have and have something for the future. Use wisely and as needed. So there's something about being wise with your resources right now, Lexi. And I saw foresight in the back too. I saw endings as well, opportunities. So that is all stuff that's come up in the daily shorts recently. So be wise with your resources, looking out for the opportunities, ending the karmic cycles where they need to end. Any dream will do, a flash of light, a something, my golden cloak or my, I don't know, Jason Donovan. I close my eyes, draw back the curtain, to see for certain, any dream will do. If I got the words right, that is a fluke. There's a lot of theatrics today. Surprise! An unexpected turn can bring positive change. Be ready for change. I'm sure that one came up in the shorts too. Yeah, oh, it wasn't that. It was kind of similar wording though. Change happens in an instant. Yes, there's a lot of change going on right now. There's a lot of surprises. I feel particularly around um the when the moon is next. Now, wait a minute, would that be right before Christmas? I believe it would be. I'm feeling and hearing when the moon is when next in Aquarius, which will be like literally oh yeah, so it's when I'm doing it's after the challenge. So the moon will be in Aquarius uh Monday, Tuesday, basically Monday, Tuesday, and Christmas Eve. The moon's in Aquarius, so I feel there could be a lot of shock, surprises, changes going on because that's what Aquarius is about. That week leading up to Christmas. So maybe it's presents. Foresight. Oh, there's the card I just saw. Pay attention to the things that are important to ensure wealth. Be farsighted and alert. Right. So there's definitely coming through there. Something coming through there about be wise with your resources right now. Be wise with your money. Everyone needs to pay attention to that because of la, 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 because of Neptune going direct in Pisces and Neptune ruling Pisces, and you know there can be confusion around money. You know what I mean? Definitely, if you've got Venus in Pisces, anyone, because Venus is money as well. It's not just love, love life. So free from problems and money troubles. Enjoy the passion of love, love and be loved. And investment. Oh my God, what is this? Investments. Investments made will have positive results that will bring prosperity. Invest wisely. Whoa, that is really strong. That is a lot of messages coming through about invest wisely, invest wisely, invest wisely. So have you got that? Invest wisely. Right. So the wee timer has just went off, but I just want to end it with one more. I think we'll end it with a soul coaching. So what have we got? These are beautiful cards. So oh, and there's dolphins there. I got drawn to dolphins again. Oh, wait a minute. These are not. They're not those cards. They're the. Where are those ones? Okay, maybe I'm meant to use them then. Where are them though? Oh, it came out again. Trine. Right, so you might have a trine going on in your chart right now. I've got a few of them. So look, dolphins. Wait a minute. Let's actually. Right, I've got to be careful here because let's cover my jammy bottoms. I've not flashed you yet on here that I'm aware of, and I might open some of the ones that I didn't watch back from the last round, but I'm so I'll find out when I eventually watch them if I ever do. Right, let's see what this is saying, because it's interesting that I meant to pick up a completely different deck. And because I saw dolphins before I pulled out the dolphin card. So look, that's how happy you're meant to be right now. So they're wanting to shift the energy to that if you're not already in that. See, she's like, oh, I'm just laughing. The dolphins are playing behind me. I'm just, I'm just loving life. Ease, keywords, balance, success, tranquility, opportunity. It is okay to maintain balance in your life and to do only the things that feel harmonious and pleasurable. That always reminds me of Bruce Almighty. Pleasurable in business. In business astrology, the trine aspect brings a balanced energy of ease to your business. It's not about hustling your way to success, but rather being inspired by the graceful and playful movement the dolphin of the dolphin, and that travels far while still having fun. The dolphin energy comes to you in this card to remind you to play. Have you become overwhelmed in your business? Maybe you've been overworking yourself and burning out. It's important that you align with natural talents and get help with what is not coming easily. You cannot uncover the hidden treasure in your business when you're burned out, frustrated, and overwhelmed. And side note, anyone that does need help in their business, that is exactly one of the things I'm able to help you do in my New Earth business sessions. So, or in any session, it might just come up, but I've got ones that are specific about business. And actually, Lexi's a brilliant example of that, because basically the calling that Lexi's in just now in her own tattoo shop was once a dream. That, and Lexi done my package. I think I call them all different names. I think you might have actually booked Divine Detox, but I just they're like got different names, but they do the same thing. You know what I mean? but one of my packages is called Create Your Vision. And so what always sticks out to me, and again, me and Lexi done a chat about this. It's on the playlist. I'll put it in the comments after this. But yeah, there was one where like basically she'd been pulled out. You were pulled out of a Matrix job, and she was quite panicking about it. And long story short, what came about was, you know, she chased the other dreams that she had, and she's sitting in her dream now. So do you know what I mean? And like I always say, Lexi's got way more to her dreams than what she's doing now. But that is a really amazing example of a tower moment. You know, she was worried when that job, like, you know, fell through. And then, but now, you know, you're doing what you really want to do and being creative. Where do I need to lighten my load so that I can be more easeful, playful, and spirited in my business? And the affirmation, I allow myself to embrace ease and play in my business. Love it. The planets are flowing between Aries. Oh, that's great. Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Love it. See, that's why all the play stuff is coming out. Love it. Yeah, my karmic cycle is stop gaslighting myself. Yeah, and that is exactly what I put. I don't know if you saw the community tab, but I actually put that in the community tab. So maybe that message would speak to you, because it was like quite strong when I channeled it through. Because not people, I don't know how many. I don't know how many people check the community tab, but I love writing stuff, and I would write there more if more people acknowledged it. But because that's one of my goals for going into next year, is to put more of the written stuff. Like I'll pick a day to put the written stuff in the membership. So uh, oh my God, guys, my dream career wasn't what I imagined necessarily, but Claire helped clear the path, even if it was a scary tower moment. Yes, and I'm very proud of you, Lexi. Lexi's done lots of work with me, and she's pushed through a lot of shit. So it's, you know, you're a great success story in that way. Right, where the fuck is that deck, though? And actually, see, because there was a lot of inner child stuff, I feel I want to use. I need to tidy up all this. I keep just using the same cards because, like, I haven't tidied up this mess. Right. I'm struggling with that right now. I feel like I just want to sit at home. Yeah. I think that might be what they put. But you know what, though? That's a message in itself. If you feel like you just want to sit at home, I know that, that's not always possible. But often, if you do give yourself, like, even if you can do a day off, like it's like put this way, right? Like, so I'm like saying, like, oh, you know, tomorrow's the last day if you want to get a session before Christmas. Maybe it's like, you know, yeah, if there's somebody out there that does need a session and you want that tomorrow, I'm here to do that. But if nobody comes, then, you know, this is the work that I'm doing is enough. And I just, yeah, I feel there'll be a lot of people coming in the new year, and I'm not going to worry about it. You know what I mean? Because like I keep saying, like I'm not working next week, because the work that I'm doing is the work for the collective, and really massive part of my purpose is the work for the collective. So that's why I say, like, it really does help when those of you that do feel called to book a private session do that, because it allows me to keep showing up like I do for free to help. But I know not everyone's in a position to do that, and that's why I've got free resources on the channel and the playlist of shamanic journeys and stuff. But yeah, anyway. I wish there was an email. Oh my God, Lexi, you're totally tuning in. I wish there was an email letter monthly. I would be able to see it more with more notifications. Well, I know, like, seriously, that was the last thing I was geeking up on, was email lists. I've been geeking up on email lists for the past 10 years. This is what I mean. That this is Virgo's about procrastination, and I'm not kidding when I say that. It's like YouTube too. I know way more about YouTube than it might look like I do. Like, I even know the right hashtags in that. Like, put it this way, if I was putting hashtag tarot, hashtag love, hashtag whatever, this channel would be a lot bigger. I just don't, I like to be different, and I don't do that. I don't want to go into the mainstream thing, because I'm not mainstream. Do you know what I mean? So some might call that self-sabotage, but I'm not. Like, I'm consciously doing it. I'm like, I don't want to. Because I literally never hashtag tarot. Like, and I do use tarot, so it's kind of funny, isn't it? But like the right people find me in the right timing. That is my, so that's what I mean. That's when it'll be quite interesting when there is a big, like, if it goes really fast. I think that's a big sign for the collective if this channel starts growing like really fast, because it's slowed down again. The subs haven't moved again for a few days. Right, so your last card, Lexi, is do what you need to do. It may be difficult, but now is the time. Whoa, big message. So, and today is significant because I'm thinking when's the 11th? The 11th is today. So today is significant. Do what you need to do. It may be difficult, but now is the time. Wow. Boom, drop the mic. I think this was a divinely timed message. It always is, but that feels divinely timed. So, but yes, no, that is really crazy that you're saying that about the email list. So maybe you can help me by reminding me that that is one of my goals. Because but it's like so crazy. Oh my god! Because the thing is, it's on it. See, for anyone else, see, to have a business and not to have an email list. I don't like using the word stupid, but it is stupid basically, because I'm missing out on a shitload of clients basically by not doing that. Because I hear what you're saying. I'm the same, like I've got an insane amount of emails, right? But and it's always possible you do miss emails, but because I don't have the sound on, because that would drive me insane. But I usually, I do catch them. So I hear what you're saying. Like that's why it's so I so need to do something about that. But because like, do you know what I mean? Like so say when I've got that up and running, like those of you that like really want to hear about my offers and that, you'll be the first to hear about it, and I'll be able to put things out like, because you're on my email list, you can have, something extra, or you can have money off, or but just now that's what the membership's about. If you're not aware of that, if you're on the second level of membership, there's a huge 15% off my sessions, which I don't know I'm going to keep that, by the way. I would give people ample warning if I'm going to take it away, but I think I'll keep it there for quite a while. Like, I don't know how long, if I ever take. It's just, but it's been working so far. I have given myself a total of 3 weeks off within the last 2 months. You must have needed it. You must have needed it. Just wondered, but I might end up studying in the US and eventually want tattoos. That's cool. Claire knows I've chosen to be a nomad, but I'm from California and I'm currently in California. California. What was I watching? I think I was watching The Office. I think there was, well, obviously I was watching The Office, but I'm sure there was bits about California and that. It's really funny actually. When it gets towards the end of The Office, like the big boss is the horrible guy in Sweet Six. Is it Sweet Six? I always get those films mixed up. Is Sweet 16 the one when they've both got Molly Ringwald? Oh no, Sweet 16 is the one with the really hot guy. Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's the other one? Pretty in Pink. It's got the horrible best friend from Pretty in Pink is the older boss in the end of the Office series. So because I was like, how's he familiar? And I was like, oh, it's him. So when I get into the collective just now, I bet you that's going to have something to do with it. So somebody's best friend might be trying to sabotage them, because that's what that guy's doing in Pretty in Pink. And that's come up plenty of times this year. So it's obviously coming up again in a random way that they just told us that. I did my cartography the other day, and Southern Cali was in my top places to live. Ah, cool. I will drive there where I can for you fix it. That's amazing. See, look, the community are bonding. Love it. But I've got FOMO. I want to come. I'm like, honestly, I'm going to America. Like, I'm gonna make it happen. I'm just gonna go from rags to riches, and I'm gonna come to America. Coming to America 2026. I'm like, do I believe? I am. I'm definitely. New York anyway. That's you know what I mean? Like I said, my sister's going to New York for the football. I'm like, fuck's sake, man, you know what I mean? That'll be like so rammed though. Everyone will be going because it's, you know, for the football. That'd be so weird. Like imagine being in New York and you see somebody you know, like, or you see people you don't want to know. I'm currently into, right. User talking geography. Add mini astrology reports on your monthly. Well, the thing is that is absolutely something that I will do, Lexi, because as you know, that is what I used to do all the time in my posts on Facebook and stuff. Um, so yeah, that is my plan. I want to join Claire as soon as I can afford it. Well, we'd be delighted to have you. Fly over with me. I really want to go to Florida for it's a goal. Although I'm not really into the Disney and the NASA thing, but I'll just go and potter about the shops. You can stay in the motorhome with me. We'll drive around and see stuff. This all sounds very fun. Yeah, nah, I'm going to make it happen. Right. Okay. So we're all going to make it happen, guys. Positive thinking. Right. Okay. So send us the money, God. just, just one little thing. Could you send us our divine inheritance so that this could all happen? Thanks. Thank you very much. And this is done. Right. Banter. Right, where am I going to start here? Right, so nobody else is here from the membership yet, so let's do this shit. Right, so, and I will get my tea at some point, even if I'm having it at midnight. I love my tea and my bath. I need to have a bath. I'm definitely need a bath. Because I had a shower, you know what I mean? And I'm like, showers aren't my thing. You know what I mean? Show me the money, God. Show us the money. Right. So this is the divine feminine. This is to identify the divine feminine energy, male or female, of the collective that I'm going to pick up on. So it can be a whole load of people that this makes sense to. But if not, just, you know, grab the popcorn, sit back and enjoy whatever comes out, you know. Oh, I'm just going to now, just in case you're not aware of that, it might look like I just press live and away we go, right? It's kind of like that, but it's not like I say a prayer and I set an intention and I call in the guides and the angels and the ancestors. And if you want to kind of know generally what I do, just listen to what I say at the beginning of any of my shamanic journeys or on the playlist. I just don't bother doing all that shit for a come on because it's like I just don't feel the need and I'd rather do it privately and then come on. But I'm just sort of saying that so that you know that. But I'm going to say an extra prayer. Now, the song that's on now is Girlfriend by Billy. I have no idea how that goes. But the song before that was ooh, just a little bit, ooh, a little bit more, ooh, just a little bit. You know what I'm waiting for. Ooh, I don't know if that's the words. It might be. How does that song again? How does it go? Wait a minute. I need to turn it on for a minute. That's gonna annoy me. Can't remember at all. Girlfriend. I want to get with you. It's like, do you have a girlfriend? Can I have your number? It's something like that. Oh, that's really funny. So that's going to be part of it, right? So she's going on about, like, you know, do you have a girlfriend? And I want to get with you and all this shit, right? So, and she's giving it the eye, you know what I mean? So either the divine feminine is asking the mass is energetically like, you know, are you single? Or the masculine could be with girlfriend. That's you know, I think it's only one or two ways. Very interesting. And today, when I was trying to find the other cards, one of the cards that I found was the Hot Man deck. Now, oh my god, where I put it, that's another story. But one of the cards that I found was the one that was like, I will leave my partner. It's been over since I met you. Trust me to do it my way. So here it is. I'm ready. I will leave my partner. It's been over since I met you. Trust me to do it my way. So, you know, I mean, that's a bit of tea coming through. But I do that, to be honest, with the synchronicities I've had today, that is the tea coming through. But it fits, doesn't it? Divine masculine breaking free. It fits. But for where it would apply if you're leaving a karmic person. But remember, it can be a mindset and all that too. So, and also if the mic dies, for people that are new, but people that are here all the time, can you put in loads of mic emojis so that I see? Because this will die soon because I didn't charge it from the last time. A bit like me when my battery's going a bit low. Let's hope I could sleep tonight. But I feel like I'll be, I don't know, it just depends. With all these solar flares and this crazy energy, because it's 12/12 tomorrow, I'm either going to feel zapped or I'm going to feel like energized. I don't know. I feel like I'll be on good form though, because I feel like I don't want to stay here really, really late. And I'm just going to have something to eat, have a bath, and try and sleep, and then I'm going to get up early. I'm going to do all the things, and then I might do none of these things. We all move forward. Yeah, I'm going to move forward. And so are you. There's the right. Now I've got all the ones I want to use. Right, there's the Black Moon Lilith cards. After I've stopped talking about Black Moon Lilith, that's fine. We can still talk about it. So, way I just channeled that, I feel it's like somebody's wondering, am I still going to be able to talk to this person? There's the galloping horse thing. I radiate good energy. I'm a shining light in the world. So look out for Sunday being significant. Sunday, 14th of December. Lift me up. Jerry Halliwell's just come on. Oh my God, what was I looking for there? Slow down, Claire. I'll keep these on my lap though. I think I want to use these. Yeah, so this is to identify the divine feminine energy. Occasionally the karmic energy comes out. I'll be able to tell if it's the karmic energy. This is part of my psychic detective energy. We'll be able to work it out. So what have we got? Identify the divine feminines, male or female, that are going to resonate with this, and the masculine's feminine side. Saboteur. Induces self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. Hello, answers coming from God about what happened at the start of this. Fucking hell. Saboteur's a bit strong. We're not letting that happen, but that's quite interesting, isn't it? Induces self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. Okay, if you know, you know. If you were here, you know. If you're on replay. But anyway, so moving on. But yeah, so highlights your fear of self-empowerment and the changes it would bring to your life. So I feel the divine feminine energy is the light attribute that you highlight people's fear of being fully empowered, and that if you step into that change, your whole life would change and you're terrified. Sorry, people. I know people are going to be throwing stuff at me like, fuck you, Claire. Fuck you. I know I need to change. I'm scared, okay? I know I need to face my fears. Fuck you. And it's like, hey, you don't need to throw your shit at me, okay? I've been there too. I was stuck in fear for ages about literally doing what I'm doing right now. I was like, every week going to my counselor, every week for years. I'm going to do it with the YouTube. I'm going to do it. I've wrote a plan. I'm going to do that. I finished with my counselor and I still wasn't doing it. I really got on a roll properly. Like, it was sadly, it was like a year after I finished with her or something. But I told her, like I emailed her and I told her, do you know what I mean? So it's never too late. So there's a message in that about, it's never too late, or, don't give up on your dreams. But that's, I always, it's important that people know that, because I have worked so hard to get to where I am now. And, that's when people's jealousy and envy and that all get involved. Like, whether it's about me or anyone, like, you don't know what somebody has done to get to where they are today. And it's just, that says highlights your self-empowerment, but that also just highlights what's missing in your life. And, you need to be a wee bit more evolved to, go there with that. But it's like, when you really sort of dig deep, you're like, right, why is this triggering me so much? And try and take that and do something with it, and do something that, you want to do, because that's what it's highlighting it. And that's, again, all very Black Moon, Lilith and Scorpio shadow stuff right now. But again, I'm not afraid of helping people with that stuff, because I love that shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I do feel that's the divine feminine. You're here to empower people, and like I said, all divine feminines are here to empower people, which is why I now know when I made reference to, because like I said, I do it in a cryptic way because it's part of my purpose. Like, look, I say before, it makes me feel uncomfortable, some of the things I have to do, right? And that is one of the things that makes me feel uncomfortable. Is that, oh, I thought it would stop. It's take a chance, take a chance on me. Do, 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 do. Baby, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Except I don't think it's that. It's erasure. Is that not stop before you get to the, before you make a fool out of love? How does that song go? Or is it them singing? Oh no, it is them singing it. So they did sing a cover of that, right? So somebody wants you to take a chance on them. Um, Somebody might want you to take a chance on them and they're asking you to be their girlfriend. Somebody might want you to take a chance on them, they've already got a girlfriend. Those are the people that would need to sort of, you know, evaluate their life and no have a girlfriend to get the new girlfriend. Yes, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Becca. I just realised when I put the volume on. So there's lots of ways that this could go. But like I said, I do feel with a bit of fuckery and confusion that happened earlier, you know, watch out for saboteurs. Now, isn't that interesting? Because there's a lot we can get at this card. Because of me talking about The Office and that actor and then linking it back to Pretty in Pink, that is exactly what that character does from the very start of the film. And I always, again, I've channeled about this tons of times now over the past 4 years, actually, because I only watched that film 4 years ago. That was actually when we done the very first challenges. And a lot, like, it's totally, these are like my favorites now. I totally love it. I was like, why haven't I seen these before? So they're total classics. If you haven't watched Sweet 16 or Pretty in Pink, you have to watch them. They're brilliant. But the thing that always sticks out to me is right at the start of the film, the best friend actually asks the main character out, and she knocks him back. And that guy's really in his ego, like he's really, you know, he's really rich, and he's like, you know, basically he's kind of controlling people by having lots of money and swanning about, and like, you know, and he's not even nice looking anyway, but he's their own. But and he's bullying the other guy. So the guy that has fallen in love with her, he's being like manipulated and easily influenced by his best friend, because if somebody's your best friend, you trust them, you know, and you would be until you realize, wait a minute, you're not a best friend, you're a friend of me, you're trying to sabotage me. So with me being reminded of that film and then saboteur coming out, there's definitely a saboteur coming into this. And it's interesting because, you know, I started saying a prayer and then I got distracted. My prayer was specifically going to be, but I mean, it's too late. It started happening. But I knew it wouldn't work out. I knew it was going to come in anyway, because I always do seem to pick up on this every time, but definitely in Virgo for some reason. Because it's about discernment. So if people are being gaslit and confused, I'm able to help them see clearly with my owl medicine, wolf medicine, all that kind of stuff. That the prayer was going to be, could we please just, could I pick up on a collective of people that, yes, if they need things to be highlighted to them because there's shady stuff going on, by all means, I don't mind being the messenger for that, but I don't want to be tuning into the really toxic and dark storylines right now, the true storylines, because when I just sort of rewound the one I done 2 months ago, what I was picking up on was like karmic feminines that are trying to trap masculines. Well, I think we know in the way which people can be trapped. So if that comes out again, that's what I channeled 2 months ago. I didn't watch it all back. I'm not singing that, excuse me. I'm tempted now, I'm singing it in my head. I'll just do that. It's like me. Again, if you know, you know. I'm dying to sing it, but I'm not singing that. That's a bit dirty. That's a bit Mercury and Scorpio. Visionary. Right. So we've got visionary. So I feel this is a masculine stepping into their visionary self. I feel this is your higher self activated. This is past life gifts activated. You know, so I feel I'm getting very passionate about this. I feel like this is somebody that this masculine collective could have. So basically, I'll finish that prayer. I don't want to pick up on the really, really toxic collective that's going on right now. I send all of them prayers, but I feel I've picked up on that enough. And the Aquarius one keeps sticking out. I still haven't watched it back. That was really heavy. I've not got energy. It drains fucking life out of me. So if we could maybe just not pick up on that, but if we need to, we need to. I'll rest. But there is, like I said, there's already creeped in. There is something about a friend or a best friend sabotaging here in the past, presently, or so just look out for that. But yeah, so it's her again. Oh my god, this is crazy. How on has this not been for like one that it came up on the two before? So if all those cards, that's the woman with the crystal ball, but the masculine. Oh, what happened there? It just cut off a bit and it came back. The masculine now has the woman with the scarf and the crystal ball. The masculine can crystal clearly see. This is the shift with Neptune going direct. So remember what I keep saying, right? I channel way ahead in the future. It annoys me too. It's cool too when it catches up, but it can be very frustrating because it can feel like something's about to happen and it's way off. So, just remember that. But that's why it's good to watch the ones from like months ago or even years ago if you feel strongly led to it, and ask your own guides, to lead you to something, whether it's something on my channel or other people's, or a mixture of it. But yeah, I really do feel this is the masculine, that shift with Neptune going direct, especially, and all the combination of everything. The masculine is able to crystal clearly see what they couldn't before, or they will begin to as Neptune moves into Aries next year. So Saturn is the one that moves on the 13th of February, and Neptune is the one that moves at the end of January. So, I mean, there's a chance I mix them up, but I think that's right. Capacity to envision what is not yet conceivable to others, willingness to proclaim a vision without regard for personal gain. That is definitely what they're saying. The masculine's like awakened to their visionary self. And clearly there's a lot of passionate energy with that song being on. It's already been a lot of passionate energy that's come through. Right, so I feel the saboteur was enough of the karmic energy, but let's just get some more. So the feminine energy, male or female, is empowering others to see what they need to see, whether because sometimes it hurts, but we've got to see it. And the masculine energy is waking up to the truth. Student in reverse of where they were misled. Because I'm asking about the karmic energy now. So somebody that the masculine respected and was listening to and learning from, oh my God, I went in it and I came away. Whenever I do that, that matters. When I made reference to people that have hoodwinked people on the twin flame journey over the past few years, that matters, because this can be when some masculines, male and female, can be watching others, learning, but they might not be telling the whole truth. It might be the people that give a bit of a half truth, and then you don't know what shadow work, if they've done anything behind them. Like I can tell that a mile off. Like when I'm watching people, it's like, you know what I mean? Like nobody's a perfect person, but you do have to, in my opinion, to be able to hold the energy on things like this, clearing energy, you have to have done a shitload of shadow work and shadow integration. Because it's kind of like, thank you for, I think it was Brandy that said earlier when that happened, but even there, like, I'm a harsh critic of myself. I would be like, that was annoying. And I don't usually, like, do you mean you could tell I was getting annoyed? And I don't even usually even allow that to creep in, but I'm not going to fucking beat myself up for it. But I did still stay quite calm, because it's what I'm here to do. But, which goes against people bashing what an Aries are all about, or a Scorpio rising. Do you know what I mean? I've got 6 retrograde planets, so I'm pretty chill. If somebody pisses me off or angers me, they've really went out their way to do it, or they're pretty fucking shitty energy. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not easy to do. Like I don't anger easily unless it's something really that is not okay. Yeah, so this is arrogance in the pursuit of destructive knowledge, unwillingness to translate knowledge into action. So that feels like the masculine's been learning from narcissistic, kind of toxic, friends, which would fit with what's already come through, or family members that are like that, or just anyone that's got that it's a strong influence to lead somebody down the wrong path or down the garden path. Because a saboteur would be somebody that knew what they were doing. Do we need any more? A storyteller, a liar. A liar. They're giving you the message here. And that again, they're using that film to reference. In Pretty in Pink, because that best friend's been knocked back like all these years ago, Now, why have I said that? Because in the film, it's not all these years ago. It's like in the same. So that's so great. See, that's not a mistake. That's just somebody. So when we get into that again, remember this won't be everyone's, but somebody's friend must have tried it on with the feminine in the past, and if they've been knocked back or something hasn't happened, like then they've taken the opportunity to like throw the masculine off the bat. That must be what it is, because in the but anyway, that's so take it on board if it resonates. But and also don't get paranoid if you are the masculine thinking, oh, you're, you know what I mean? Because it's not everybody's story. We've got to keep this in balance here. But you know, it would just really, it would hit you in the heart if this all sort of makes sense. And you might not know as well, whichever one you are. You might, but obviously you're going to know if it resonates. Yeah. So in the film, he asked her out, and she's like, nah, you know, you're all right. And then he's like really butthurt because he can get whatever he wants. You know, I don't know why he's minging, but anyway. And because there's a whole theme throughout that whole film of like poverty and rich, like that. There's a whole theme that runs through that. Like, so basically, when his best friend really starts to like that girl that he had been knocked back by, he like brutally the whole way through the film is like, you know, are you interested in her? He's like, he actually calls her a mute. He's like, you're interested in that mutant. Bear in mind, he had tried to get me. You know, again, I'll say this anytime something like this comes up. I think we all have had. If you've not had an experience like that, where somebody's pal has tried it on with you, and then you hear that the pal has been bad mouthing you, and it's kind of like, and if the guy can't see. I don't know if you've had an experience like that, but I've had plenty of experience like that. It's like, you know what I mean? It's kind of one of them where you just walk away and you're like, maybe that person will see one day. But that was my karmic person, by the way. That wasn't my but yeah. Anyway, we'll leave that there. But so ability to experience and express life through stories and symbols, right? So there could be the added element here of, you know, like I said, I'm a shamanic storyteller, so somebody could be in the business of telling stories to help people. But I do feel, because it came out and I'm asking about the karmic partner, it is making up tales that harm others. So we don't need any more of them. They've given us the tea. That damsel, and also somewhere in the mix. So they've not listened to my prayer. Somewhere in the mix, which shows you how important it is, though, because I did say that prayer out loud because I was like, I don't want to pick up on this heavy shit, but it needs to come through. There's a damsel in distress somewhere that's been pulling at somebody's emotions, manipulating them, waiting for a knight to provide for you, seduction by romantic illusion. Oh my god, oh my god, the past 14 years, that's been the karmic illusion. If this resonates with you, there's been a damsel in distress or somebody that manipulates somebody to provide for them, and they've seduced them by romantic illusion. It was an illusion. That's what Neptune direct in Pisces is. Thank you, Brandy. Thank you very much. You're amazing too. My heart dropped when you said crystal ball. Oh my god, reading my crystal ball again and my goal since I've become unbooked. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry, I didn't read that before. I don't know if you're gone. So let's now go with the past life. Because I'm feeling a lot of past life energy, I do actually want to use my past life cards. So, is everyone else still here? What have we got? But that isn't that interesting though, that I got that about the friend thing from just being reminded about the actor from that. It's crazy I love how they do that. It's so random. Hair flip. Right. But it's not good that it seems like a shady sort of thing that's coming through here. I wonder if, see, I wonder if, because I just like fast forwarded. I didn't even see the end, but it was the bit I watched was like the masculine was facing their shadow. So that actually is exactly the same as that card I pulled. And I didn't even have that deck then. I don't think. No, I didn't. Like, tell us some past life energy about the feminine or the masculine feminine side. So this is tapping into actual past lives, but it can be in the past in this life too. The arts. So in the past, you could have been like an artist, a singer, a dancer, a painter, whatever you consider the arts. You know, a musician. Either of you could have been. Farm. You could have randomly worked on a farm or something, or wherever that comes into it. And spouse. So spout. So that's interesting. Somebody, that's often the way with, well, always the way with twin flames. The feminine energy in this collective, you have a very strong, vivid, like recollection, which is not a word I usually use, but of being married to this person in a past life. Whether you were the man and they were the woman, or they were the woman, you're the man, or same sex or whatever. Health, and you could have been a healer, or you could have had a significant health issue going on in a past life. You could have been an orphan in a past life. So why does this matter? This matters because if you were an orphan in a past life, you could feel abandoned in this life, and you could be carrying that around. If you had a health issue in a past life, you could be having a recurring health issue in this life. And don't think that's not real. I've done enough past life regressions with people to know that that's very real. Some of the past lives that I've closed out with people have brought about such monumental shifts in this life. It's crazy. And one day people will acknowledge how real that is. I mean, even now people do, but there's, there'll be more of the collective throat chakra that acknowledge how real this is. Male, female, wow. That is, I keep meaning to integrate these into this one all the time because I do, past lives are my thing. So that's definitely what it was. This gets confusing, but I would say in a past life, the feminine. So just saying that in this life, the feminine's the female. In the past life, the feminine was the male and the masculine was the female, which is why you might, I would say if you resonate with this, you might have had more than likely instances in this life where you feel like you're needing to save them, like you're needing to be the knight and saving shining armor, which would make sense of this because in this, the masculine has been seduced by a romantic illusion, like a karmic energy. Roller coaster just came on. God, that's crazy. And it's been a karmic roller coaster. What else for the masculine? Authority figure. So you could have been like a judge or something, or whatever you consider an authority figure to be in a past life. So in this life, you could have a strong Saturn placement. You could feel like like either you deserve the respect because you're carrying about that kind of authority figure energy, or you could feel like you're not getting the respect that you once got in a past life. So you can see how some of these things, we can bring the strengths from a past life, but some of them you want to leave behind. Phobias, and you could have had a very significant phobia in a past life that has carried on in this present life. And you could definitely be very connected to Atlantis. So how funny is that I was homing in on the dolphins when I was giving Lexi's message, and then there's dolphins. So there's definitely strong connections to Atlantis. So I would say I've channeled this message so many times before, but it's coming through again. This is definitely the ones that I've done before where like this is like an Atlantean king awakening to their ancient wisdom, or all the Atlantean kings, kings and queens, but waking up to their ancient wisdom. You could have had money issues in a past life as well. You might have made a vow of poverty, communal living in reverse, trees, transportation, mother, karmic mothers could be. So there could have, because mothers in reverse especially, so there could have been a karmic mother in a past life that for some you might now have a karmic mother in this life too, but a lot of the times the karmic mother that was in a past life could be somebody else in this life. So to go with this, right, the karmic mother that the masculine had in a past life could now be the best friend. That's a bit juicy, isn't it? But remember, it doesn't need to be a best friend. It could be anyone in this person's life that has a strong hold over them, a strong influence. But it's this person from the past that is trying to sabotage you. Wow, that's really juicy. Right, okay, so now let's do what happened in the past in this life and see how it maybe fits. I'm sure I brought, oh god, I'm being drawn to those cards. Kind of asking for it when we're drawn to these cards, but I'm being drawn to them. Right, let's see. What happened? So this is a past, right? Now this could still be some people's presents and future, but now these have got a lot of bad cards, but it's got some good ones too. So keeping in mind my prayer. But I've just got a feeling it doesn't matter that I've said that because there's a devil on the music video now. So there's definitely been a devil that's come in. devil energy. Things can only get better. It's just come on. This is just hilarious. Things can only get better. Can only get better. Now I found you. Right, past life. No, it's sorry. This is in the past in this life. Screenshot, getting evidence, proof, facts. So there's somebody keeping an eye on the divine feminine. So, and I'd say this is somebody that's a karmic person. Haunted, memories, flashbacks, trauma, side effects. So you could have a bit of PTSD, or you could have a bit of, you're having a bit of memories of the past, flashbacks, even trauma of something that upset you. Halloween could be, I always think that with that card, Halloween could be significant. So it could be something around an October, November time that is upset you. Drama starter. And so storyteller, haunted, drama starter. I feel there's some kind of somebody, a karmic person is trying to cause drama by telling stories. So I would say they've lied on the feminine, creeping, and this person creeps. So we don't know what their motive is. Side hustle. Broadcast. I don't know if they're identifying somebody right now, but side, like, because that's got Uber Eats, broadcast in reverse. So I mean, I don't know if they're trying to identify somebody right. Somebody could do something like that for a job or something. That's weird, but I don't know. It makes sense to someone. Girl fight. Okay, so what's coming out here is there's somebody, a karmic person from the past that creeps on the feminine very strongly, and this can be the masculine emotionally too. Dirt digging, yeah. This person, whatever motive this person's got, they've love affair, romantic affair. So backstab, pain, cheating, deception, mind games, love bomb. There's a karmic energy in the past that has lied on the feminine. Legal issues in reverse. Court, judges, immigration, lawyers. How interesting that I said this person could have been a judge in a past life. That's random. Haunted. That keeps coming out. So whatever this lie is that's been told on a feminine or a masculine, because it's the masculine's feelings too, it is haunting the feminine and the masculine emotionally. Stalker. Oh my god. Psycho. That right. Guys, what the fuck? Crazy ex, obsessed, won't let go. Stalker. Stalking, watching, obsessed. I don't even know if anyone is live right now. That is why they made me pray not to bring through this stuff through, because they knew I was gonna. So it's like it just adds an extra element of protection. That's pretty creepy, because that's effectively the same card from the two different decks. So, okay, again, like I was, Virgo's about discernment. This is a Virgo live stream. And it can make sense to anyone. I would say the person's motive, I would say the person from the past, I've channeled this before. So yeah, that's exactly what I've felt before for some people. So I would say that this is, that's why they were talking about that film. So although in that film, it's the guy's best friend that sabotages, I think they're trying to say, I think a divine feminine's karmic masculine, like a karmic soulmate, no, it doesn't matter how long from the past, have been a saboteur here for some people, because they stalk the feminine, like they've not let go of the feminine. So they've found a way to infiltrate, to spread lies or something like that to get to the divine masculine. Which is totally easy, but like, you know what I mean? It's really easy to do that. If people don't know who each other are, that just makes perfect sense to me that people, especially if they're crazy and they're stalking you. So, crazy ex, obsessed, won't let go, stalking, watching, obsessed, psycho stalker. The cards are saying it, not me. So, unfortunately, yeah, if you're the feminine energy, male or female, and you feel you've got somebody from the past that could have done this at any point on your journey, that's coming through. Now, because of what I said about the best friend thing as well, though, it is possible that somebody that could have spread lies is somebody on the masculine side, something to do with them, that is trying to sabotage the connection. Could be both, of course. The other thing is, because this is the masculine's feelings, it could be that the masculine has stalkers and whatever else you want to, that have been the ones that have spread lies about the masculine or the feminine or both. So, fucking hell. Right, okay, so what have we got on the masculine side? This is a bit heavy. Don't know why. I do know why. Virgo is getting down to the nitty gritty, and because Neptune's went direct, this is the ugly stuff that could be coming to light. What have we got? Because in Pretty in Pink, he doesn't see it. Like, he doesn't see it until the very end. And he turns his back on her, and he's in love with her for the dickhead friend. And it's like the friend's like kind of rubbing his hands with glee because he's successfully sabotaged it. And then at the very end of the film, he basically tells the friend, "You're a bit of shit, and you knew that she knew that about you, and that's why you tried to put me off." God. Right. So you can change the dynamics and who people are to people, but I think that's what we're dealing with here. Tell us about the masculine in the past, and let's see if any of the same cards come out. Talking shit. So somebody was talking shit. It's the same story with different cards. Somebody was talking shit. So the saboteur that was at the start. No facts. Never has the facts. Make shit up. Lies. Right, guys. I always say, I can't stand bringing through stuff like this, but I absolutely fucking love how my guides and God are backing me the fuck up as I am building this story, true story of someone that's coming through, and it'll be a lot of people. Somebody in the past told stories, storyteller, saboteur, damsel in distress, seduction, illusions. And the thing is, what they're saying, be careful with that, because it doesn't need to be that that's somebody that had like a romantic or a sexual connection with the masculine. It absolutely can be, but this can actually just be somebody that was speaking shit with no facts that was causing trouble. So it can be any and all of these things. But talking shit, no facts, never has the facts, make shit up, lies. That's actually screaming now that it was somebody on the masculine side that has done that to the feminine. But like I said, it can still be something that's hurt the masculine emotionally. Oh, isn't it? Right, what else have we got here? A spiritual hater. Hates on your spirituality, light, magic, and power. So somebody that was hating specifically on the feminine's light and, whatever your spiritual beliefs are, basically who you are as a person, your light has irritated this person's demons, and therefore they've lied about you. Hustling, making it rain, focused on money, getting it. And it could have had something to do with money. So, is this like a toxic karmic female that has done anything they can to get the masculine because they're after the masculine's money? So they make up lies about the feminine so that the feminine's not desirable to the masculine. Groupie, a karmic groupie. So like, oh, I'm just being a friend just to let you know I heard this about them. You know what I mean? That's like in that film too, because he's got a load of groupies, the horrible best friend. Dust it off. The masculine's dusting off some type of groupie that was talking shit. So some type of acquaintance or friend or ex, a karmic tie. Sorry, it's like I kind of love it, I kind of don't, but it's making sense. A karmic, somebody that was a karmic tie, and she doesn't look too friendly. She's licking a knife, if you don't mind. Is she licking a knife, or is that? I always used to think it was a snake. It's a knife. So somebody that was a karmic tie spoke shit, carless. Somebody could be having car troubles or something to do with love on the brain. So this masculine, they're dreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgic, and worrying about the time that they've wasted. Jackpot, winning money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money. Right, yeah, there's definitely something, there's a strong thing coming through here about money, because in that, like I'm saying, like in that film, there's a strong energy of money. Like there's a real horrible class divide in it, and it seems to be that it's like yeah, it just runs through the whole film. So it's, I think they're trying to say it's like somebody had money, and then toxic people have went after them for their money, not necessarily because they wanted them. And if someone's an ego and you're getting attention from, well, because it's got had the seduction thing, somebody's been able to seduce them, so they don't pay attention to, oh my god, that's fascinating. They don't pay attention to toxic traits. If somebody's good looking, and you're just going to you're not going to notice the fact that they're trying to fleece you. Ain't shit. That's so weird, that wording, because although it's not nice, in that film he says you're a piece of shit, and you know that she knew it. She knew it. Basically he's like, I didn't see it, and she saw it, and now I see it. Ain't shit. So somebody that ain't shit was talking shit. Marrying for money. Oh my god. And they were after the masculine for money. And I feel they got them. I feel in this, some people did marry this person, kissing ass, and now that person is waking up to that. Thief. What the fuck have I picked up on? Robbed. This thief card keeps coming out too. Thief. Robbed, lost, theft, physical or emotional. So again, like you said, this can be spiritually, mentally, emotionally. This person's been drained of energy of this karmic person. But in this case too, they're clearly mapping it out. This person was after your money. So maybe this means that, and because maybe this means if it's went to court, this person's been able to get this person's money. Impersonator, and that person had, this is so fucked up. I feel this person had, however this person had access, I feel this person watched the Divine Feminine. Impersonator wants to be like you, acts like you, dresses like you, looks like you, copies you. Or they just wanted to be this person's Divine Feminine. Family in reverse. There could have been a family created with this person that's broken up because, yeah, wow, oh my god, that's really toxic. So this is a Divine Feminine card. When I just said this person wanted to be this person's Divine Feminine, but they're not. But they tried to make out they were, but they're not. Queen Rising in reverse. Queen Rising upright's Divine Feminine. I said they tried to be in the Independent. It's in reverse. Family, and so there's I think somebody's broken up with a karmic person that they possibly married, that they've got a family with, that's holding a grudge. That's a lot of people I've helped in the past and still do now. Right, okay, what else do we need to know about this then? There's too many different ways that this could go with all the different connections. Thief, right? When they do that, it's when they chuck out the same card, it's because it's the message is over. So yeah, that's a big thing in this. Somebody stole time, energy, literal money from someone, and it had to play out. A shady character, and it's created. It had to play out for the masculine, because if the, so say you're a feminine that's tried to, that's not going to be everyone's scenario, but say you've actually known about this, which a lot of feminines won't know about any of this. If you've known about this, you or somebody that cares about the masculine has tried to say, don't trust them. I feel it might be someone around the masculine has tried to say, don't trust them, they're going to do this, I don't trust them. But the masculine wasn't seeing it, they weren't going to hear it. I think that's what I clipped. That is actually sounding like what I clipped earlier. Because the one I filmed 2 months ago, it was like clarity, divine masculine. It was clarity in reverse, divine masculine in reverse, and something else. And what I said was, unfortunately, I could be saying this to the people that need to hear it, and you don't see it, so you're not going to believe it. You'll only believe it when it happens. So unfortunately, that's sometimes the way it has to go. So, you know, I do feel people around this person were trying to say, don't trust them. But now it's ended up in karma, drama, endings, loss, and a mental breakdown. So prayers for anyone that's in that energy after going through hanging tough, new kids on the block, very significant with what I'm saying. Love on the brain, and I feel this is love on the brain about the feminine. Daydreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgic. So basically, somebody got caught up with a wronging, a drama starter, because they were caught up in their ego, too busy winning. They're not now, it's in reverse. Forcer, a narcissist. Yeah, legal issues. They went through bad karma and they're moving. So somebody could be moving out or moving away from that situation. Or this kind of feels like for some, this is long in the past, because this is all past energy. But I might use them again for the present, but fucking hell. Could people please come on and talk, because this is when I get ones like this, I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, why is it me that has to deliver these messages? Right, let's see. I think we need to go to this box. I just want, let's get some more. What else happened in the past? I'm here, but I don't have much to say. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's good when I know people are here. So, thank you for letting me know. Had an argument with my dad, so I'm quieter today. Absolutely. It's just, but thank you for letting me know that. My love life is zero. Right, okay, so what have we got? What happened in the past? Letting go, moving on. What happened in the past is the feminine was unable to move on from this strong connection you felt to the masculine. Even though I would say, even though this is actually totally pulling in what I've spoke about with the 14-year cycle with Neptune, and so basically what I said at the start, if your masculine was caught up with like other people, like basically karmic people, and it's they don't need to have been this bad, but particularly if they've turned out to be this bad, it doesn't matter that they've moved on or appear to have moved on. Like you couldn't let them go, like you still felt that connection. None of it made sense, because remember, Neptune and Pisces is like, well, what's going on? This doesn't make sense. Releasing, letting go, moving on, walking away, but it was in reverse. You couldn't move on in the past. But that doesn't mean that you hounded them like, oh, talk to me, love me. No, we don't do that. If you do that, please book a session. I'll help you not do that. Don't be that person. Let them walk on by. It's their loss. They'll wake up when they're meant to. Let's hope they wake up in time. Right. More than likely, I feel this is going to, with me being drawn to the synchronicities for myself, more than likely, I do feel this is strongly going to be resonating for the people if you can pin things back to 2011, 2012, when like karmic interference has come on the scene, or where somebody has, changed up on you. Whether it was from someone else, or it doesn't really matter if it was because of. So I feel for a lot of people it was because somebody else appeared in their life. But this doesn't need to be a lover. This could be like a friend, or it could be a friend that turned into a lover, or it could be, whatever's. That this is all this sort of stuff coming to light. Damage, yeah. We're both hurting from this. So if you look at that, they're both hurting, they're both on the bench. So that's why I said, or it appears that the person's moved on. I feel in the past, the masculine has moved on, could have moved on pretty quickly to someone else, left you kind of feeling a bit like, what the fuck? And but because it says we're both hurting from this, they hadn't really moved on. So I feel like it's one of these scenarios where somebody moves on, but they're looking back to see if you're jealous or if you're paying attention. Annoying as fuck, but that's what's coming out. The Shoop Shoop song's just come on. If you wanna know if he loves you so, it's in his kiss. So we could have a fated kiss coming up. I've channeled many things about that over the years. In fact, here's one I prepared earlier. This has got a card about a kiss. Could it be the kiss that breaks the spell? That would be very Neptune going direct. I did channel one like that. I think that was about 2 years ago I channeled that. Oh, and actually, that guy I was talking about from that film, that's him. That's him, isn't it? That's that guy. What are the chances of that happening? That's really weird. The guy from, I can never remember his name. He's got like a three barreled name. But if you've never seen that, Mermaids, oh my god, fucking loved that. Ah, but also mermaid can be siren, and there's a siren in this deck too. Oh, I'm getting into this now. Someone was caught up with a karmic siren. If you wanna know if he loves you so, it's in his kiss. That's where it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really want to watch that. I've seen it for ages. Okay, I'm back for a few minutes. Hello, Brandy. You couldn't stay away. We love it. It's you're being pulled in by the Scorpio sisters. That's what it is. When it's us Scorpio sun, moon, and risings together, it's the Scorpio sisters. Right. So tell me something from the masculine's perspective, but just keep that in mind. The feminine couldn't move on, and it wasn't over for me. Notebook. And it wasn't over for the masculine either. It wasn't over, still isn't over. Maybe one of these times I won't quote those films, but I mean, it just comes in every time. It's relevant. It is relevant. You both never moved on from each other. So this person could have literally moved on because they were too busy. They were in their ego. And, oh, look how much fun I'm having. I don't think about you ever. Lie. We determine a lie. That's now I know why. I wondered why I used those emojis earlier. That's why I used it. So, masculine in the past, ego, because I was in my ego. Fucking said it. I said it because they're talking through me. I let my pride get in the way of our connection. So although in the past this person still had feelings for you too, if you're the feminine, they let their ego win, their pride in their ego, and they could have stayed with, oh my God, they could have married the karmic person, commitment, marriage promises fidelity. They got into a karmic marriage. That's why it's important to face your ego and go through shadow work because, like I say, it's going to cost people a lot of money when this happens. Breaking point, yeah, limit, final straw, overwhelmed. So clarity, but this is what they're saying: clarity, truth, intention, honesty. It is now. Bear in mind, I haven't watched the 5.5 hour live stream that I done 2 months ago, but what I gathered from the bit that they pulled me to, it was very similar to. And that one was really dark. That might have the added elements that I'm not bringing into this, but because it was about trapping people, but that was more specifically with kids, so that hasn't come out in this, but it could be that too. But truth, intentions, honesty, they couldn't see. The masculine could not see. They were stuck in the illusion, the confusion of Neptune and Pisces, of whatever else we'd add to it. They were spiritually asleep. Now they're at their breaking point. Because remember, the past can be yesterday or recent months as well. So someone's at their breaking point after realizing who their divine feminine really is. Yin feminine energy. So what has been mirrored back to them through their true divine feminine is who they really are. And that's pulled them out of their ego, or it's currently doing that. But unfortunately, what's also showed them who their divine feminine is being around the karmic feminine. I don't want to chase anymore. But I feel it's just the top chaser. The masculines whether they chase or not is another thing. But this person feels like they're in that chaser energy. They have it's role reversal. So if you're the feminine that was longing after a masculine while they went off being a wild free horse to lots of different people, or one person in particular, or one thing from that, or whatever they done, there's a snake on the telly too. There's a snake on the telly, a snake in the grass. There's a spider too. That's my side. There's spiders, black widow spiders. They're all just bringing it all out. This person's coming out of cloudy judgment. Illusions unbalanced, distorted. They're coming out distorted energy. They're coming out of cloudy judgment because that was in reverse. They're waking up. But they're worried that because of the bad habit of not listening to their higher self, that they're not going to be able to have a new direction to try again and to start over with a new beginning with you because it was in reverse. So that's where this person's been, I would say, now this person could have been in this for the last couple of years, a year, a couple of months, just recently awakening to this, because that was past energy. Right, I think I want to use these now. What's the present energy? What's the present energy? The mother in the apocalypse. Okay, so the obvious one would be there is something with someone's mum, or you could be a parent yourself, or anything to do with female energy, things to do with fertility, infertility, because it's apocalypse as well. There could be a karmic mother on the masculine side, or there could be a karmic, and by the way, it doesn't need to be. We're going to Ibiza is on as well, so Ibiza could be significant here too. Like the person just might like. I mean, a lot of people do, but it's like Venga Boys. We're going to Ibiza. So yeah, the karmic mother could be like the karmic person's mum. Doesn't need to be the masculine's mum. So you'll know, or you might know whatever one it is. But yeah, the mother in the apocalypse. So remember, that's for the feminine, but that can be the masculine emotionally. So something feels like the end of the world, and it could have something to do with a mum. Sorry if somebody has lost their mother recently or something like that. Could be that too. It's not. I can think of some people that it's you've lost your mum, but it's not because they died. It's because you had to cut them off. So I know that might be harsh, but I sadly think of too many people that tune in that that's the case. So something could be a big change because you've had to set boundaries with a mum. The lover. So, and what do I always say when I see one swan on its own, it's a shame that the other swan isn't there making the heart. So, this is what's going on presently. During the apocalypse, which by the way is now, if you hadn't noticed, during the end times, which is also creating heaven on earth, but during the end times, the apocalypse, well, actually, you could become a mother. So if you don't want that to happen, be careful because it's like there's a lover coming in, a lover from another mother. But it's like, yeah, there's something about. I think it's just it's just the divine unions coming in. But yeah, there's something. There's a lot that could come out of that mother card. So just however that resonates. What have we got? Let's get it for the masculine energy now. But I feel you feel a lover approaching because they've been in their cave going through a storm. The storm in the cave. So a masculine's been in hermit mode going through a karmic storm. But also this that's interesting that we got the apocalypse and the storm, because these are both my cards in this deck. And I haven't used this deck for months, of like twin flames and the event, and that's what we're in with all these solar flares. Like this is what I've been channeling about for years. This is what anybody that tunes into this has been channeling for years. We are in the event right now. Like lots of twin flames are and will be reuniting. Not all, because I don't know how long everybody's been on the journey. But it's like if you've already went through a lot of shit, a masculine's coming out of hermit mode, and they're going through they've been going through a storm, or they're going through the storm now, because there's a snake on this too, and we're still in Year of the Snake until the 17th of February, the warrior. So notice I got drawn a snake on the telly, there's a snake on the card. They're a warrior going through a storm right now. If this is people's present energy, but that's what I'm tapping into. The mystic. And so they could have been getting led by the feminine that is a mystic, even if it's just their higher self, but it can be in other ways. But they're awakening to their mystic. So if you're the masculine, you're awakening to your mystic, your higher self. And it's hard to describe, but that is what I felt all day, that the masculine energy that I'm picking up on is awakening to their higher self. They're having a higher self activated. If I can find my buried these cards, unification, aligning with abundance. So if I can find those cards, there's ones like that worded, like the poet, and that so along with their higher self being activated, it's activating the more romantic, poetic side of them, which is also Neptune and Pisces. So again, it's like what I said when I was doing the last live stream. It feels like a lot of the masculines are going to resonate with this. You've got strong Pisces energy, and this you're getting more clarity than most. I would say this is a group of masculines where you've got a strong Pisces placement. So, you know, the shift from this is the onlookers, right? Where it might seem like somebody's completely switching up and like, what the hell is this all about? Is this even the truth, or is this a lie? Like, you could be the feminine even thinking it's yeah, right, is this real? It's because when it was going retrograde, the person was living a lie, lying to themselves and in an illusion, you know, it wasn't real. And now that it's going direct, the clarity is like really profound, and so the changes that that can bring in someone's life are massive when you see the truth about your own feminine as well. The thread, and that always reminds me of the red string of fate. So it doesn't really matter if this person married somebody else or is with however many different people, you're deeply connected and you have been throughout lifetimes. And the hunter, there's a galloping horse, and this is talking about Year of the Horse. So just keep this in mind. This could be somebody's story that is yet to play out, you know, next year. Because that's usually, you know, yeah, I love, you know, it's great when it's like, oh yeah, they're coming for Christmas or New Year. But the reality is, for some people, this person's coming in next year because it's got a horse in it and it's Year of the Horse. But they're going to be hunting you down because that's called the hunter. So this person could be in their cave going through a karmic storm, ending things. I don't know what this is, but there's major legal issues coming through in this, which usually don't come through to Libra, and that's the one I'm doing tomorrow because that is stuff like that. But it's quite interesting. But you remember when I said this person could be a judge in a past life? What the actual fuck? The judge. Because I've not got any other cards that say that. Well, maybe that archetype deck, the other one actually. So yeah, I don't know what this is. So this person might have an interest in law or something, or but like I said, somebody could be going through legal issues, the judge, or they feel like they're being karmically judged. Bad karma. The lover, yeah, the lover is going through bad karma, karmic judgment, because they knew who their lover was, Eros and the lover. They knew who their divine lover was, and it's causing the apocalypse. They stayed small and in their shadow, the box in the shadow. They stayed in their shadow. Oh God. And it could have been because of a karmic mother, or that's the mother of a child, or it's a karmic person's mother, and it's ended up in a dead end. So this could simply be somebody took bad advice from their mum, the venom. And there is a vicious person that's involved here. I feel I feel the venom is coming from the people that lied, whoever that was. The kiss. I knew it. Boom. I said it. There's going to be a fated kiss, a destined kiss that breaks the spell. And when I say that, I'm just saying it to be cute. What I mean is, the spell's already been broken. The person has already woke up, and it's like when they come to the feminine, they're just needing clarity on, is this real? So this could be like, you know, this person could be like, I need to know if this is real. Like, I've been fantasizing. I need to know if when I actually see them, and like if this is real, and they find out it is real. The kiss. I want that for the thumbnail. What did I have for the thumbnail? I can't remember what I had for it. I might leave that out. It was. Oh yeah, it was the. Oh, okay. I don't know. I can't be bothered pissing about that. Right. So, um, right. Now that's clever. Now they want me to go in it. So I watched Click at the weekend. I think it was at the weekend. And that's one of my favorites because I mean I love all films, but it's like, you know, it's such an old film now, but I love it because it takes you on a roller coaster of emotions, and roller coaster's already been mentioned, but it really does, because it's like, and also that Dido song's on right now, Thank You. I can't remember how it goes. I'm singing White Flag instead. So White Flag can be relevant too. Oh no. And I want to thank you for giving me the best days of my life. Looks like it's a breakup though. Oh, you'll need to look into that yourself. I don't know the words. Right, so yeah, but in Click, it's to me that film is mainly about an ego death because if you've never seen it before with Adam Sandler, basically the long and short of it is it's all about he's got a remote and he can fast forward or rewind or pause or do anything you can do with a remote to his life, but he basically fucks up his life and he loses the love of his life because he's chasing money and chasing success. And that film's got nothing to do with, on his part, it's got nothing to do with other romantic interests. It's actually the love of his life moves on. And I mean it sound really serious. It's actually really funny, but it's funny how they do it. But it's like she moves on because he neglects like the family and chases the higher, the raise and the money and stuff like that, and he just completely like loses sight of what really matters. So you can see why it reminds me of an ego death. So that's what it feels like this group of people have done. Like they've chased money and success, and I would add into it though they've chased like lust and short term things that that suited this person's plans of they had that they were too busy winning, like they were bothered about money and ego and so, like what I mean. It's so you just want something that's like not going to be a stress, you know what I mean. um but as we can see, I don't think that went to plan. So I'm just going to read what I've wrote. He's taken the people he loves for granted, kids, wife, etc. Whatever choice I make, I'm always upsetting someone. So that's what he learns when he's fucking about with this remote. Um, well, how about not upsetting the people? Oh, yeah, that's what it is. He says to his wife, so we'll take the wife to be like the divine feminine in this equation, right? Because actually, we did get spouse for the past life. But it's like, he's like, whatever choice I make, I'm always upsetting someone. And she's like, well, how about not upsetting the wrong people? So I think that's what happened here too, is the masculine has neglected the feminine and been more bothered about not upsetting other people in their life. And this is what they are now reflecting on. Ego. He lets his ego go crazy with the remote and he wastes too much time. I love you, and there's a scene when he's like, I love you, do you still love me? And she's like, oh, it's been so long, and I can't remember, but basically it's like, she's basically saying like, no, I don't anymore because you're not the same person. Um, and then she remarries the swimming instructor, and it's kind of funny. But again, there are sad bits in the film, you know what I mean? Yeah, and that's all I wrote about that because that's basically really all it is that he sees how he fucks up his whole life, and then there's a sad bit too, but it's like his dad dies, and it's like he hadn't spent time with him and stuff. So do you know what I mean? It's like there's lots of life lessons you can take from that film. You know what I mean? Um, oh right, so this is where it gets exciting. So now, what was that now? So was that the present energy? I think I'm going to shuffle these again. What else is the present energy? So on the episode of The Office that I was watching last night, it was the scene where, so spoiler alert, if you're still watching it, I mean, there will be other people because it's trending on Prime and probably Netflix. So, but there will be other people like me that haven't watched it, but I'm nearly at the end of it, I think. A few series off, I think. And so this is when Andy and Erin are getting together. So and that's like a love thing that it's been will they won't they, and like when she's liked him, when he's liked her she didn't like him, and when he liked her she didn't, you know what I mean. It was, they were never on the same page, and it's being quite frustrating to watch. So anyway, it's the episode where he realizes, and it's because she's moved away and she was going to be just going away for work and she doesn't come back, and that's what makes him realize, oh my god, she's really gone, like I love her, like because that's the thing you do when you think somebody's just there and you can go and get them whenever you want, you take them for granted um when you're in your ego kind of thing. And so that's, he makes it and he's like, but the funny thing is, it is really hilarious. Oh my god, this is so clever how they're doing this. See, when I use those word cards, I'm like, one of them fucking cards is going to come out about another person. basically in the episode last night, and I knew they were telling me, basically he's not dumped his girlfriend yet, so he's having this realization as he's still with someone else. So it's a funny episode, but it's like he's like, oh my god, I love her, I'm going to get her, so it's all romantic, and then it's like, but the problem is I have not, and that's so anyway, right? Like, I'll just read out this. So it's like, after he hasn't dumped his girlfriend first, and he's like, I just wanted to jump in my car and not stop until I saw you. Oh my god! So see, that fits with the kiss thing. So this could be the revelation somebody has. Um, but then when he goes to her and he's like, I love you, and he thinks like she just went, all right, yeah, let's go away. She's like, you know, you broke my heart. Do you have any idea what it feels like to be constantly rejected and watch you date someone else? So you see how I could see how it fit with what happens on this journey. Um, and then and then and then he says, I'm so sorry that we've not loved each other at the same time, which isn't even true because they did. They were just mucking about. And then Neo, so sick of love songs, has just come on. So I feel they're trying to say, we're so sick of love songs coming on. I feel this is somebody that's lovesick, and they're sick of like when love songs come on, it's like, like this person can't get you off their mind, which could be a real problem if they're with the karmic person, or when that was the case. And then of course she runs after him. She's like, Wade, I love you. And then he goes to dump his girlfriend, and it's awkward. And then they, oh yeah, and then I've put, yeah, there is something about a kiss, because then I've put, he goes on this big speech and says, I'm in love with this girl, she's sweet, she's funny, she's kind, and then they kiss, and then they have to run away because everyone's trying to chuck stuff at them because he's just dumped other girl. So I think in the funny way they're trying to tell me this masculine could be having this realization about how they feel and worried about there's going to be a whole people that are going to be angry at them. But again, you've got to live your life for yourself, is what I would say about that. But and especially because it's not even fair to the karmic person. But again, from something tells me from the karmic energies that I'm tuning into with this, I don't think they care. I think this is the kind of people that they just want to control people. They don't really care if the feelings aren't there. Oh my god! And then this is weird. Last night when I was in and out of sleep, an advert went off, and it was like "Merry Christmas" and then a doorbell. So it's like I do think somebody could be coming for at least someone, and it's because of the revelations that they're having. But this could all be very dramatic if it's in line with all of this. And then, right, there's a funny bit in that episode where Pam calls the boss, who's Catherine Tate. It's so funny, a witch, right? And she's like, "You're a witch, right?" And but it's because it was really funny. She was like, she was managing to get her win her. She was managing to sort of manipulate her into something that she was determined she wasn't going to do. But that stood out to me because it's like somebody waking up to somebody that's been manipulating them as well. Yeah, so that's really all I got from that. So, but there's clearly something in this with that kiss, and then I forgot that that's what was in that episode last night. Right. So tell me then, what's with the present energy? What's going on now for anyone that might be resonating with this whenever now comes about? Distracted, sidetrack, change, and delays. Well, that makes sense because even the fact that I'm a divine feminine, look how many distractions there were at the start, especially. It's calmed down now. So be careful you're not being distracted and sidetracked and delayed right now, divine feminine or masculine emotionally. Only you. Devoted, attached, and crave. So remember, this is the feminine, but this is the feminine, this is the masculine feelings too. Beware of distractions right now, feminine. And I feel you're still very much in love with the masculine energy, despite what you might know about or not know about, because you're getting only you for the present energy, which is exactly the same as the last one I've just done and every other one I've done, because that's what divine feminines are. They're devoted and not easily distracted from the path, or not distracted at all in my case. By lovers, that is. I'm able to be distracted by other things that might fucking pull my energy away, but not that. So, but also that's the masculine emotionally. I'd more say that's for the masculine. Be wary of karmic distractions try to pull you back to the past in the last of Neptune and Pisces, even though it's direct. Be especially careful now up until, you know, next year, because you really could be pulled back to the past if you're not already in the past. When the feelings lie with the feminine, right? Masculine with, so the masculine, oh, that's interesting, because that is definitely come true too. So this group of masculines, I would say that is, there's some masculines are still with the karmic energy, and they're, if they're not waking up now, they will be. So that's what to hold on to if you're in that collective, right? But for a lot of masculines, they've already woken up to this, and this is some of their past. Because look, we've got a guy sitting on their own, looking out at the sea, withdrawn, single, lonely, solitary. Oh my god, I used that word, neglected. I failed to give you what you need. Yeah, so that's definitely either people having that realization now, or they've been in this a while and healing, realizing neglected you. See how they made me read out the stuff about click? It's all making sense. And that they sabotaged it. So, you know, it's quite sad because one person sabotages, oh, I'll just fuck about with a few people, and, you know, then I'll go back to you and like, oh, whoops, like, fuck, I got myself in a situation. Or like, you know, or I'm always going to be able to get them back. So, you know, I'll just do whatever I want. Or I want them, but I don't think I'm ever going to get my shit together to be with them. So I'll just marry them. You know what I mean? However, all that, hopefully it's not that way, but that's what I'm channeling. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes, but unfortunately, this is, some men are coming to that realization now that they're on their own, that it was all through sabotage. Some women are coming to that realization too, if you're in the masculine energy. Pain. Apprehensive, afraid, cautious. It was in reverse though, so somebody could have went through a lot of pain, but they're, you know, healing from it, and worried that, look, wait in cycles moment, just worried about the amount of time. I left when things got hard. I want to tell you the truth. Reveal. I'm going to put that card with the kiss. Yeah, this person has been broken and guilty. Shattered, heartbroken, destroyed. I feel pain from the damage I've caused. Broken. But now I've got the clarity, truth, intentions, and honesty about this karmic soul tie that I had, but also that I've got the red string of fate to you. And I feel the same as you, because they got that. Look, they voted attached. Okay, you both got the same card. And I'm hurting too. We're both hurting from this. I can see the truth now. Cloudy, judgment, illusion, unbalanced, distorted, but it was in reverse. I can see the truth that was a past life saboteur. This person could have actually had insight into how that person sabotaged them in the past life. Because remember what I got at the start? Deja vu, repeated patterns, karmic lessons. Or it's this person who broke their heart in the past, and then they allowed them to do the same again for another cycle. Realizations, epiphanies, understandings, awakening. And this is about the karmic divorces going on, because we've got commitment in reverse now. What the fuck did I use for the, right, whatever the thumbnail was before, I don't think that's cloudy, judgment, only you, past life. Right, I don't know if this is a bit much for the, right, someone wants to reveal the truth about the realizations that they're having, and they realize it's only you. I need to speed this up a bit now. I'm hungry. But when I'm hungry, that's also, it's not my sexual energy, but it's the way that they tell me that there's a lot of sexual tension, which we've not really seen. Well, we have seen it, but I'm not, currently that's not what I'm picking up on. Right, so Halo's on. Remember that came on the other live stream. Right, so oh, Halo. I feel that is, so it's like, you know, I got my angel now. It's like the masculine sees the feminine as an angel, guiding them through this confusion. Right, so what would help? I didn't word it like that, so let's where's that deck? Let's see. These cards are pretty deep. I'm getting into it. Like we've got to use the intensity of Mercury conjunct the very last of Scorpio right now. What have we got for what would help this person to get out of their south node and in their north node? Oh, oh fucking hell. I think we've got the what on earth? Can you still trust him or her with the ring? That card again. So for me, for obvious reason, I mean, is this not? This is just insane, isn't it? So yeah, this is definitely one of these ones where I'm picking up on karmic divorces because we've got a hand with a ring and a letter, so that looks like divorce papers. Um, but that's can you still trust him or her? Is indicating somebody's only just starting to suspect something. But so it's either for some, it's like some people are just waking up to something, or it's all done and dusted and there's a divorce happening, or it's divorce proceed, whatever it is. But so I'd say this is for the masculine emotionally. Um, but yeah, total. That's so crazy. That is totally Neptune going direct kind of stuff, and it's come out in some of the videos from like last week and the week before. Um, so I mean, I was asking what would help you get out your south node being stuck in the past and your north node divorce. I mean, sorry, that's pretty blunt, but that did seem like. I mean, see what I mean about we're not in Mercury and Sag yet, but I think we're going to be. I think it's tomorrow. It goes in. It must be tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, it's next week. I think it's tomorrow. So it's like the brutal truth. That's what I always say. Scorpio is Mercury, brutal truth, Black Moon, Lilith. It's dark. It's not great, but the brutal truth is, if you want to get stuck out the past and in the future, especially people in that situation, there's your answer. So I mean that could still be. I think we'll leave that could still be. I got the thumbnail. Um, right. What else? Hearing your name still makes my heart race, and it's because it's that's Bette Midler's just come on from a distance, and I don't know any of the rest of the words. But from a distance, you're still in this person's mind. They're hoping you call. They can't get you off their mind. Hearing your name still makes my heart race. And it wouldn't be right to be stuck in a marriage with someone if you're feeling that way about someone. I really thought you'd always be here. And that's what I've channeled too. It's fucked up. I mean, it is fucked up what I'm picking up on here. But it's like somebody thought you'd always be there. And now they feel it's like that card in the other deck that's like, I feel you leaving me behind. Like it's like, and that's why they've got me to talk about that episode last night. It took for the girl to have literally moved away for him to realize, what am I doing? Um, those seemingly coincidental events are actually prearranged. So I like that card too because it's I just like it. It's these cards really look like people. But it's like, I feel this is the masculine, like having all these epiphanies and awakenings, like, God, that was all meant to be. Like everything that's happened is leading me back to them. Like this is real. That's the good thing that this person's waking up to. It's not a coincidence. It's real. There's something behind your eyes. What are you hiding? So yeah, I feel this is again. This is very Mercury and Scorpio, but it's like there's this the eye contact between the two of you. This person's eyes don't lie to you. So the person could talk the biggest load of bullshit to your face or even behind your back, but their eyes don't lie. Their eyes tell you that they want you. And not just for the night, like forever. That was romantic, wasn't But the problem is, I think now this person's eyes might be telling other people that too. Or maybe this person is just straight out telling other people that. This is the way it's going to go. Because there's that guy looking back at the past that's apparently saying, I just want you to be happy, even if it's not with me. But we don't believe him because he's looking back at her. But the problem is there's another guy coming down the path. So I always think this indicates that it is. It's that classic case of somebody's had to feel like they've lost you to life, or like, but it usually is. It's like they've lost you to someone else. So unfortunately, you know, for this people, it might be that it's like, you know, it takes interest from somebody else. So bear in mind it's, you know, if you're not the kind of, because you're on the wrong channel if you do that. I see it out there all the time. I'm not somebody that is ever going to do that just to get someone's attention or try and get that. It makes me cringe. I find it embarrassing when yeah, because sometimes it's not happened for a long time, but I can think of when I've caught channels before and it's like, this is so obvious that that person is just like trying to make their person. It's anyway, you know what I'm trying. Hopefully, you know what I'm trying to say. It's like it's embarrassing. But yeah, it's like this person either. Well, actually, it does feel like it's a warning. This person. That's what, because I'm asking about what would help you get out of the past and the future. The fear of losing your divine feminine to someone else. Because, you know, I think, you know, that's important. Although I've got my own beliefs about this, and we all know I'm a bit too Saturn and Scorpio for this, which, like I said, it's, you know, I know it annoys me because it means it's like, you know, not all divine masculines actually have the luxury of seeing that their feminine still feel that strongly about them and that there's not somebody there and that they've not moved away to their country. You know what I mean? They can see exactly where they are and exactly how they feel, or so they think. But think about it. People in general, like you could go out one day, one night, you know, you could go out one night or you could go out one day in a bookshop or whatever, you know, use whatever example. You could go out to a random party your friend invites you to when you're feeling miserable and you could meet somebody. So that's the things that a lot of divine masculines need to take on board. Like, you shouldn't, even if your person is very loyal and devoted, you shouldn't keep sort of like taking someone for granted, because it's the fact that you can build up that kind of well, put your shoes on the other person's foot. Like, you know, would you like that? Like, you wouldn't. So it's not really quite like that because it's to do with spiritual awakening and being spiritually asleep and stuff as well. But there is just that fact. That's what I get from that card. It's like it's playing with fire. Like, if the masculine still wants the feminine. Oh, hello, Deb. Are you welcome? Are you new? Lilith and Scorpio, that's hot. The truth is more complicated than you think, right? That's always a really cryptic card. So the truth is more complicated than you think. And, you know, I did mention mazes at some point at the very start of this, didn't I? So I do feel like this person's been lost in the sauce a little bit with Neptune and Pisces, possibly for the past 14 years. This person could have been like completely lost in a labyrinth. And it could have been because of a person specifically in their life, confusing them. Like either a karmic person, feels like a codependent kind of on-off situation where someone's kind of had them on the back burner, so they might have kind of, unfortunately, you could have been the back burner person for the, you know what I mean? I think there's been a real, this feels like a real, that's, they're getting me to go real owl medicine, Virgo discernment. It's like somebody has been manipulated by a karmic person, and it's totally clouded the genuine energy of the twin flame. Umbrella's on though. That's about friendship, isn't it? I thought we had more time. Oh, but see what I mean? Look what I was saying. I thought we had more time. Unfortunately, though, when I link it to what I've just channeled, this person thought they had all the time in the world. They thought they could do whatever they wanted with the karmic whatevers, and you'd still be sitting there waiting. I'm afraid to get close and terrified to lose you. That last full moon could have had a really big, significant shift in this person because it was the last one of the year. Trust your gut, it's rarely wrong. Intuition. Right, that feels like it's definitely about the shifty stuff with karmic people, because that came out the other day. If you didn't see that, I would watch it. I can't remember what one it is. I'll put it below because I'll find what one it is. Trust your gut, it's really wrong. That's always my sign someone played games. The truth isn't always black and white. This is annoying me. There's too many cryptic messages. Whatever that other look, the truth. So there's some kind of truth that's been held back here. But this person did play games to purposely confuse the feminine. Time healed me, but it didn't erase you. And it came out again. Look what I said. You've moved on, haven't you? This person feels like you've moved on energetically. And they don't like it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if you're open to Bex Becca, sending you love for that. I've been snacking all night and now I know why. I seem to be working on point with the cosmos influences. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Devs. Maybe it's because if you've got, like, do you know what degree it's at? If you've got Lilith in Scorpio, because Lilith is in Scorpio, you know what I mean? Have you got late, especially if you've got late Scorpio? Right, so, oh my God, X Factor's on. Not actual, but Lauryn Hill X Factor. I don't know how that song goes, but that's exactly when I've just said, like, somebody, it does feel like someone's been getting manipulated by like a karmic ex or a karmic present or an off and on, whatever it is, however serious, whether this is went into marriage or just relationship or what, and someone's waking up to it. Right. What's a karmic lesson that has been learned? I don't know how the mic is still on. Love stinks. Yeah, yeah. The wedding singer. Oh, but I did just say married and then I sang the wedding singer. You have stopped believing in love. Let yourself heal so you can be open again. So, because I said, what's the karmic lesson? What's the need to learn or release? So this, you could have already worked through this, but if you're still in it, this is the feminine energy. You could be like, what's the point? You know, like people, you know, I'm only going to get hurt here. Like that, there's never going to be a good end to this. That's what I've learned from this. I'd rather just be myself, a lone wolf, because I did see the lone wolf card. Or if you've worked through that and you've healed, you could have went through a lot of shit, but you're still like, if my divine masculine came in humble, telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and not defensive and just willing to talk like a reasonable human being, then maybe we've got a chance for love not to suck and we can start again as friends and build upon it. Of course, we know that twin flames aren't friends. Let's not kid about here. Some people try to claim it. Oh yeah, your twin flame could be like, you know, a family member. No, that's sick. I don't even want to go there. Twin flames are extremely sexual. Don't let anybody tell you any different. So, but that can also be the masculine emotionally. Is like love stings. Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? They could be like, I don't believe in love. This is shit. And I'm blocked off, even to my twin flame, because of how the karmic has treated me. Karmic person or lots of karmic people. So only you'll know where you're at. But that is a karmic cycle that some people are in, or you may have put behind you. Well done if you've managed to put behind you. Keep going if you haven't, kind of thing. Don't be victim mode. Don't give up. Don't stay stuck in unhappy relationships. The masculine. Addiction. Well, that would make a lot of sense with everything else that's come through, because this person right at the start was seduced by an illusion. You're either obsessed with someone or struggling with addiction. Get help. Very harsh, but that's what's coming through. So in the past, this masculine energy either had an addiction or you have an addiction, I would say one of the key addictions that I've picked up on this is codependency. And it does feel like there's a codependent on off situation where somebody has toyed with your emotions and fucked you up, really. And because they've fucked you up, I feel you've projected the pain you've went through with them onto the feminine, whether it was literally or energetically. Like, you know, you've got it all messed up, I feel. But yeah, obviously this has got like pills and drink and, you know, somebody could have any type of addiction. But I feel there is something really strongly coming through about that. Like, it's, I want to shuffle them again. I do feel like somebody got caught up with a black widow spider or siren. It's somebody that was manipulating them. So, you know, it's like somebody, they could make them feel really good, but then they could make them feel like a bit of shit. It's a toxic karmic person. And I'm sure all of us have been at the receiving end of this. I know I certainly have. Once was enough for me. Seriously, like, you know, if you don't, I'm not getting into all of that, but I mean, actually, I mean, it's, you know, it's relevant to what I've channeled in some of this, but it's like, you know, because even now, like I've said, like when although that was such a long time ago, when I think of it, like, how the fuck did I ever let anybody treat me like that? It's, you know, you've got to go back and you've got to forgive your younger self and show them love. Um, but so yeah, that it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Because it's like I can see how it's kind of mirroring a little bit. Because it's like what I'm saying is I'm using my direct experience that like I'm a divine feminine that because of the treatment I had right when I was younger in that first serious in inverted commas relationship, it was not, it was maybe, you know what I mean, however serious it is when you're that age. Um, yeah, I made that decision after that. I'm like, I am never letting a man treat me like that ever again. I'm never letting a fucking person treat me like that ever again. But although I said that to myself, I did. I let many, many people disrespect me. Um, but it even means that it's like, you know, if I see even any of the traits of how I was treated before, like even in the, you know, in my twin flame, I'd be like, see you later. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Like I would never get caught up with somebody that's a dick, basically. Do you know what I mean? Like why? No, no. Everyone can act like a bit of a dick. You know, if you're moody, you've not had enough to eat, you're hangry. Not that kind of being a dick, right? We need to give allowances because you'll be a dick at times too. Nobody's perfect. But what I'm talking about is I would never be with somebody that was like like purposely dismissive, like, you know, um just acting like you don't matter, like, you know, you're only my girlfriend or you're only my, or you know what I mean, or like, you know, just uh, basically. Nah. Why would you settle for that when you could have somebody that treats you like you're amazing? Like, you know, not unnecessary, not unreasonably so, but like, you know, that's like, you know, you want a cup of tea or, you know what I mean? Will we go and just go a walk just for the sake of it? Because it doesn't matter what we do, we're so in love, you know, or, you know, I'll cook tonight or let's cook together or like, you know, I'm taking you out. I'm surprising you, you know what I mean? Or we're going on holiday or like, I don't know. It can be from the smallest things to the little, because like I said, it's little things that really mean a lot to me. But you know what I mean? It's like, why would you want to be, you know, why would you wait if you've already had at least, you know, put it this way, that shows you how much of an old soul I am, right? Because many people do unfortunately get into lots of toxic scenarios, which is why, again, remember Virgo's about health and healing. I didn't give all that speech at the start that Virgo's about healing, health, well-being, decluttering, detoxing, your everyday life, your routine. And, you know, it is kind of unusual because, you know, lots of models would say if I got into one thing like that, like I would keep getting into lots of romantic relationships like that. And I didn't. You know what I mean? So that's like, although the bullshit, the twin flame journey is one fucking entity in itself, um, you know, it's I do feel I have been saved from a lot of different toxic experiences, and that's what shows you I'm an old soul in my last life. Like I clearly made all the big mistakes in the past lives that I'm like, oh no, once was enough. I obviously came in with a soul contract with my karmic energy to go through that, to be like, never again, to, you know, then, and then with my twin flame. So it's quite interesting. Like, do you know what I mean? That's why I'm like all or nothing. Like, somebody has to match my energy, as in my love for them, my enthusiasm for them, my just that feeling of, yeah, this is relevant. Bleeding love has just come on. I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to tear me away, but they don't know the truth. I wonder if that's the masculine now because they're in that energy. But I think that was the feminine at some point. But anyway, yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's very common that people get caught up in addictive karmic cycles of hot and cold, because if you're used to that hot and cold, you get a high off of this high, and then you're addicted to the pain as well. And like I said, although I'm saying that about romantic, I don't like to go massively too deep into this, but I do when it's relevant. I did get caught up in friendships like that. I didn't see it while I did a little bit, but I didn't see it while I was in it. But, you know, because I'm a healer, you do it. So all healers get stuck in this at some point of codependency with people around you, and like, you know, just forever wanting to help them. And you come to the realization people need to help themselves, especially, so that feels relevant too, especially anyone with addictions or anything like that. But I do feel, I'm talking some of the feminines, you could have had an addiction to, you know, oh yeah, like this person's doing great, you know what I mean? And then like they would go down, and then it's like, you know, and you have to save yourself, you know, like, so however that comes in. But yeah, that's quite heavy, and that feels fitting. So, but tell me, I want to know about some of the siren energy. Like, tell me about the karmic energy that some of the masculines have been getting played by, basically. The unseen. Oh my god, these cards are, they couldn't see. So if you are the masculine energy, male or female, if I'm talking about your past or your present, or open your eyes if I'm talking about your future, if you can, if I can get through that part of your soul, don't beat yourself up. You couldn't see. And that's why that's why I just gave you the example of, I couldn't, I could and I couldn't. I did see about my karmic person, but I was a young teenager and thought I was in love, and I was being manipulated, basically. When I did see, and I was like, whoa, right? And but it took years. And but when it came to friendships, I did and I didn't. I was in denial. That's basically what I'm saying. So I feel we've all had experience like that. And I think I know that's why I'm good at helping people with that, because I've got empathy. It's not like, oh, I'm perfect, I've never had any, like, I fucking have. And again, I go into way more detail than most people do. Virgos, you know what I mean? It's like, without being, I try to, you know, I talk about things that have happened ages ago and that, and I'm cryptic and I go all over the place. But yeah, so it's like, the masculine couldn't see. Or if this is about your person, give them a bit of grace. They couldn't see. They couldn't really see what was happening. But now they're like that James Arthur song. I don't see you. You're not in every single thing I do. You are not the missing piece, and I don't think we're meant to be. Probably lying again to myself. Looking for love in a stranger's bed, because I don't. Oh, well, I fucked it up. Because only you could fill this empty space. Because you heal me. Look how I just said about, what the fuck? I just spoke about the healer, and I pull out the healer. And then also look, the snake again. This person could want to commit to you in a big way, because we've got the healer and we've got the ring. This person wants union with you. They're coming in with an offer. It doesn't need to be a ring. I just think they're coming in, they want union. That might be for some of you that are a bit further on. The lover. The lover's going through a tower moment. They're not telling me about the karmic energy. That's what I was asking. Unless, so the ring as well. Remember, the ring was off. So I feel they could be saying the feminine energy has healed the masculine to see the truth about the illusion. There's a lot of sadness, the tear. The fault line. Oh, the fault line. And that's quite funny because remember someone was talking about California. Oh no, it was because Brandy lives there. Are you still here? That's where there's a lot of things like that, isn't there? I'm not good with geography, remember, but the fault line reminds me of um it's the split. That's what we're in. That is actually that is like literally current. This is I'm on the pit. This is current energy because that's talking about the split Earth. That's why a lot of these unions are coming about. It's like you've got to pick a side now. Do you want to stay in karmic land or do you want to go to where your truth is? Do you want to stay in the spider web, the illusion, the black widow's web? The mentor. Yeah, this is definitely some masculines that have been getting guided out the dark by the healer, the mentor. They feel out in the cold, the castle, the flame. They feel out in the cold from their flame. The king feels out in the cold from the castle. The king feels out in the cold from their flame. Look, the king and the flame. Because of a spider web. So the spider web can be a romantic distraction, or the spider web could be like friends and family that are keeping them stuck in an illusion that they need to set boundaries with. And remember, this person could have done all this. Look, set boundaries. Oh my God, I think we got enough on that. Right, okay, so I'm slightly addicted to Red Bull. Oh, look, really? Oh my God, man. Wow. The only time I've had Red Bull is when like someone gave me a Jaeger bomb and oh fuck me, I don't even know. Oh, that is when it's what is it? Jägermeister and Red Bull, is that? They were the most horrendous. Oh God. The only thing worse than that is if you're at a really bad house party, or it doesn't need to be, it could have been a really fucking good house party, but the drink runs out and you get so desperate you have to like use any kind of juice, like diluting or something. That's a really bad house party. And believe me, I've been at them. They were some of the funnest. That's quite funny. Uh, Do you know what's really funny? This might seem really random, but everything I say, like, that must be so ingrained in my head that even though I typically don't drink, right? Although I'll have drink for like, if you know, I'll just have drink in the house for when friends are here, like or that. But like, that's probably why I always have got some kind of like I've always got like juice or I've got like um alcohol. Do you know what I mean? Like beer in the fridge. I've always got something because it's like I've just always got like really bad memories of things like that happening. Especially when it's like Christmas in the year. It's like, oh, you know, you need to get all this stuff. So, you know, because it's like fucking the world shut forever. And it's like, really, the world doesn't even shut down, does it? It's like these places are mostly still open. Um because I don't even know if things really are shut on New Year's Day very much anymore, or even Christmas Day. Oh, is that unfaithful? Oh my God, it's not called that. It's take a bit. This is whatever I tuned into on that recorded video the other day. I think this is the same energy because it's take a bow, Rihanna. All I remember is standing ovation because you put on quite a show. Really had me going. Now it's time to go. I'm on my way to you. God, that's so fitting. That, that is really fitting because it does feel like there's a whole load of group of people that are like, you know, it's crunch time. I either stay stuck in this shithole or I get the fuck out of here. Like the shithole as in the Matrix, but take it wherever it fits. Um, I'm on my way to you. Right, let's see. Let's get in the juicy bit. Let's give me some shadow work with this deck. Now wait a minute, actually, what did you hear? So it was really weird. When I was walking on the beach, right? I kept feeling like my card that says something about Christmas might come out here. So if it doesn't, they were just showing me it clairvoyantly. But it basically I can't remember what it says. It says something like every Christmas and New Year, all I want is you. I don't think it even says that. Let's just see if it comes out. I'll maybe go in and find it, but I'll be like, whoa, if that comes out because I saw it. What's the feminine thinking in the shadows? Feeling, thinking. Oh, that one. Please don't. I can't say it. I can't say it seriously. Please, I'll try. It's Mercury and Scorpio. Dig deep, Claire. Please don't worry, baby. Everything's working out. Take your time to heal. That feels appropriate because of what's come through, if you think about it. So for the masculines that have went through quite an ordeal in their healing, because you have to remember, it might be none of this stuff that's come through. This is just what's coming through. There could be other facets to this that you've got fuck all idea about, like somebody could have died, or I mean, don't take it too far where you make up all these. But you know what I mean? Somebody could be grieving. There could be major truths that have come to light that really fuck somebody up. That's got nothing to do with you. So it's all kind of. And I just know from in my own experience when really upsetting things have happened to me, and I needed a lot of time to lick my wounds and be myself. And what else? Like actually, that friendships coming in. Oh, I know why. Because the South Node is in Virgo. Some people's South Node in Virgo could be in your house of friendship, your 11th house. Because that's what I was thinking about there. Like some things I've went through with friends are some of the most painful things I've ever went through in my life. I mean, I can right back to 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 5 years ago, like, you know, there's even less than that, you know, there's loads of things that's always the kicker for me when a friend lets me down. It used to take me a long time to get over things like that. It doesn't now, unfortunately, because I've just been used to getting fucking shat on. I was like, all right, okay, another one bites the dust. But it was like I saw shorts the other day, and it's like, you know, it was an ADHD one, and it's like, you know, sorry. Hopefully, you can take this banter right, because if you're new, remember I've got ADHD too. I can't believe this. That fucking song's just come on again, babe. Remember that happened on one of their live streams, and remember we looked it up live. Babe, I'm here again. I tell you, I'm here again, babe. Where have you been? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is such a clever way of overemphasizing what I said on that card about that guy that's looking back to the girl of the past, and there's another guy coming down, right? And because in that, he's like, babe, I'm here again. I'm back. But she's standing. Now that's the bit that confuses me because I'm like, what's that all about? But it's like, is it meant to be that that's his? I think it's meant to be she's moved on and married somebody else and she's got a kid. But I think they're trying to indicate the kid is his. But it's like, look, mate, you're too long. You've took too long, and now this guy's his dad. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is good song. But it's but that when that came on, the timing of whenever it was of, I don't know, it must have been three live streams ago or something, and it was crazy timing. Um, and it's just happened again. So that is a strong message. But anyway, what I was going to say is the ADHD shorts was like out of sight, out of mind. Like it says something like, am I good at letting go of people, or is it just out of sight, out of mind? And I'm going to pee myself. Oh, fuck, I'm not, because I only just started. I've got tears in my eyes, but do you know what I mean? It's quite brutal. But in my case, I'm not. It's not that clear cut with me. It was. I. Oh god. Oh fuck. It took me quite a while to actually purge from my friendship, so that's not that, you know. But oh my god. But just in case anyone else related to that, you know what I mean? Be careful. Like, please analyze. Is it? You know what I mean? Because sorry about that. I suppose that could come in quite handy on the twin flame journey, out of sight, out of mind. But that is actually what I've been saying as well. The longer you stay out of somebody's life, you're fucking teaching them how to live without you. Like, who are you? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't even fucking know you. Do you know what I mean? That's why you have to get to know people all over again. Right. Oh, timing of that's hilarious. Right. So, kind of funny that I just pulled out that card that was saying baby as well, and this is called Babe. Babe, baby. They have little pid names for each other. Right. What's another thing that the. I hope people like that. I hope there was no offense taken, but it kind of is true, I think, for a lot of people. Out of sight of it. That's true for me for things in the fridge. If I don't have things like where I can see them, I'm not going to forget to use it. So, and that's why it's a problem with clothes. Because like I've just fucking treated myself to nice clothes for my Christmas, and like because when my mum was asking what I want, I'm just like just I've already spent the money, so you can just give me the money back. But it's like I sometimes forget to fucking wear these clothes, and I'll find them 3 months later when the seasons change. Do you know what I mean? So that's why it's a goal tomorrow to like make sure I actually like put the stuff that I got to remind myself I got them. ADHD problems. Right, what's another thing that the feminine's thinking in the shadows? This too shall pass, and we will be together in divine time. I forgive you for whatever you feel I won't understand. All I want is for us to be together and forget the past. Feels fitting with this. Will you be my Valentine? Oh, that's significant because Saturn moves in Aries on the 13th, the day before. So again, so that could be indicating that something could be coming about around Valentine's Day. Or, something significant's happened long before then and you're just having Valentine's Day. Right, one more. The card I said doesn't come out though. But it just basically says something like, every Christmas in the year, I just want to be with you. I'm so grateful to have you as my divine masculine. I want to listen to you if you let me. The intensity between us is overwhelming for me too at times. And it makes me mad to know others haven't appreciated how amazing you are. Which, if you think about it, that's what I was saying. I was saying it from the perspective of the feminine a minute ago. That it's like, why the fuck would you like want to waste your time with somebody that's going to treat you like shit? Like, no thanks. Especially if you've already been there. Wait for the one that adores you, because you'll adore them back. Adore each other. Don't fucking waste your time with people that are going to be horrible to you. Fuck that. Right. So, what's the masculine got to say? In the shadows. So they might not be literally saying it. See you tonight, can't wait. Has just popped up on the telly. It was a text on the phone as well. So maybe they're telling us already. See you tonight, can't wait. That'd be funny if someone's watching this over the Christmas period or something. And see you tonight, can't wait. This is a bit cryptic because that's already come up. So the feminine was saying, take your time to heal. And this is saying I'm still healing. That often happens where they speak to each other. But that came out in reverse. So that's why I'm saying it's cryptic. Some masculines are still healing because, like I said, some masculines are still with karmic people or in karmic cycles and not ready to come forward. And then stuff will happen next year. And or whenever, it depends where you're at on the journey. But some people are through that bit. When I pull away from you, I'm afraid of being hurt. It's nothing you're doing wrong. Please don't take it personally. You're doing everything right. Or when you start to reconnect, this person might pull away again because they start getting a bit afraid that they're getting really close to you. But what I would say about that? Oh my God, there it is. Well, I knew that was going to happen because I just put that back today. That's the one that I found. That's crazy. 2 decks. I don't feel that's going to be the case for a lot of people because really my recommendation would be you have to have a real brutal heart to heart where you really uncover all of that. Like, what are you afraid of? I'll tell you what I'm afraid of. What do you need reassurance on? What do I need reassurance on? Like, just get it all out there because you've both got vulnerabilities, insecurities. You both need reassurance. don't leave like question marks if there's already been massive fucking mysteries and question marks and all that draining crap, right? But even with that conversation, people still could be freaked out by however close you're getting and stuff. So everybody's different. So just, but all I'd say is if you're the person that needs to pull away, you communicate that. You don't just fuck off and ghost someone because you'll lose them again, basically. Is that's just obvious. Especially not if, I mean, if we're talking about if somebody's already done that to you several times, or once it was bad enough, or a couple of times, I think that would be pushing it. Do you know what I'm saying? I think you'd be better saying, I'm getting a bit freaked out. I'm not ghosting you, but I do need a couple of days to myself. Do you know? And I'm not like fucking off going around like hooking up with someone. I just need to be myself, or I need to spend time with my family or my friend. Do you know what I mean? Or I need to go and see my kids, or I don't know. Right? Common sense. But this is the card that came out earlier. I'm ready. I will leave my partner. It's been over since I met you. Trust me to do it, to do this my way. So that's that. If I had to say what was the strongest feeling I had all day, it was that. It's so it might not be the exact wording because I know some of you might not have like just met this person in recent years. You could have known them for a long time because if you're not the one, then why does my hand fit yours this way? If I'm not the one, then what the blue blah blue blah blah blah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like this person's like, ah, na, 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 na. This person's like singing love songs in their head and their heart. They're hearing love songs. You know what I mean? They're in their feels. But that could be a real problem if they're like, oh, I'm stuck in a karmic situation. But you know what I mean? It's so whatever, whenever you met this, whatever the deal is, right? That might, the wording might be exact for, you know, that someone has been already been married or already in a family relationship, and they meet you and you fuck their whole world up because you're their twin flame. That could be some people's realities. Doesn't tend to be a lot of people that are drawn to me because that's not my story. But like I just feel the masculine's ready. Whoever's going to make sense of this, it's like I'm ready. I'm scared, but I'm ready, and I'm moving forward. Um, that's what's going on in the shadows. And bear in mind that fits with the shorts. That fits with the one I done 2 months ago. So I definitely feel the one I channeled 2 months ago about divine masculine breaking free. That could be happening like now or like soonish, like you know before the year ends. Um, you're worth more. You're worth more than I let on. Your energy is intoxicating. That's pulling me in because that's happening, and especially right now because, like right now because that will change by tomorrow. Because well, Black Moon Lilith will be there, but Mercury won't. Mercury is communication. Black Moon Lilith is desires, but it could also feel very taboo. This is very clandestine kind of stuff as well. So everything could be going against this person in their physical world. Like, don't go to them. You're not allowed. They might have actual people saying, don't go there, blah, blah, all that kind of stuff. But deep down inside, this person's desire is they're being pulled in. And so I'm taking action, baby. They might be saying baby too, because I added a baby on there. I'm taking action. I feel empty without you. I know that I had to learn the hard way, and my God, did this person learn the hard way what I have lost and what I am missing. But now I want it back. I hope you will take me back. That's a boom, drop the mic. It'd be funny if the mic ran out like at that moment too. Right, I don't think we actually need another one, but I'm going to shuffle once more. This person, when this person, these people catch up to this energy, they're taking energy. They're taking whatever energy they have to come forward. Because I don't think, I think this, and they're saying I can do it because my eyes got pulled to that. I'm insecure. You treat me better than I've ever been treated, and I know that you can give me everything. I want that, but I'm still struggling with my fears, mainly about not being good enough for you or being enough for you. It's my own insecurity holding me back. That's scary how that perfectly describes what I've just channeled there too. Because that's when I was saying it's like you have to be reasonable about it. That if somebody, especially like, when we go into attachment theory and stuff as well, if this person typically has been dismissive avoidant, if they've actually done like no healing on that or no therapy or something, the reality that somebody that's going to completely disappear. Miracles can happen with twin flames and the twin flame journey, so I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'd say somebody's more likely to reach not being the perfect years just come on. So I feel they're talking about your year could end. Like don't think the year's over yet. Your year could end with the best. Like you could have a shit year, and the best thing that happens all year is going to happen right at the end of the year. Or, oh yeah, no, because that's not that song, is it? Or is it? Because now it's making me think. You went and saved the best for last. I think it might be the same woman. I don't know if that's in that song, but I think it is the same woman. But yeah, it's just like if this person hasn't been used to being with people that see them as amazing, and like it's not been, you know what I mean? It's not kind of like it feels like this person might have put others on a pedestal and then they've not really put them back, or have people chasing them because they really fancy them, but it's like really once they get what they want, they're not really arsed about your soul and your mind and hearing what you got to say. It's kind of like, so this person's like kind of really over analyzing the shadows, like, am I going to be enough for them? I'm angry. I cause arguments and problems sometimes to be alone. That would make sense if there was someone else. But bear in mind, I don't feel everyone's person is with someone else, but some are. Or this is what was going on in the future. Right, okay. So what else is, what would help with inner union? Now, bear in mind, this can bring out shitty cards or good ones. So let's see what comes out. And they're the sexual oracle. I can't stand those or normal. Wait a minute. What are you talking about then? Have they got different flavors? I can't stand what is it? Is it taurine? Is that what it's? Oh, horrible. Uh, yeah, I can't stand it. Shots in general, though. Oh my god, I just can't even. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, like when I was younger, it was fun, but if you weren't getting drunk faster, I mean, really, that's not responsible to say that. But come on, that is what's. But it's like, or it's the worst, isn't it? You know when you actually do wake up and you get a bit more responsible like that, and you're like, look, I can have a good night without a shot, because when I have a shot, I'm going to throw up, or I'm going to throw up really badly tomorrow. But there's always some fucking, it's nice to buy people drinks, but there's always somebody. It's like, yeah, I've just bought everybody a shot, and like if you're the person that's like, no, I'm not having it, it's like, right, whatever, fucking get that down you. Do you know what I mean? I done that actually at my pal's wedding a few years ago. I hadn't seen her for years, and it was actually, I was thinking that earlier today. I was like, do you know what? See, these are the times when it's like earlier, I had that feeling. I was like, I keep getting it every now and again. I'm like, I want to dance. And I'm like, this is not realistic, because I'd get all ready to go out and dance and I wouldn't want to go. But I was thinking, like, you know what I mean? Like, I suppose that would be one of the perks, as well as, being good friends with people. Like, that when you've got friends that are a bit younger that are going out more than all your friends that have stopped going out with kids and stuff like that. You know what I mean? At least you'd always be like able to go out with them. But like, yeah, it was quite funny at my pal's wedding. I never, it was quite funny. Like, they'd all my friends, like some of the friends I'd worked with, that like they all had shots, and they're like, "Come on, Claire, you don't have a shot." And I was like, "No, no." They're like, "You've changed." And I fucking have changed. Do you know what I mean? And I'm a lot older than you. But I can't handle it. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, the song. I think I better leave right now before we get any deeper. Now, is that what I just channeled about the masculines going when it gets deep? Or is that, I think I better leave this karmic situation right now? And the song is literally called Leave Right Now. Leave Right Now. And can I just say that what would you call it? The divine comedy in this is like awkwardly funny. You know how I will say my James Arthur song, my sign for somebody's leaving a karmic situation is the cars outside. It's not about that. The song is about him traveling and being away from his lover. And like, because it's all about like, I'd rather be with you and, not working and stuff like that. But I always take that to mean the car's outside. I should have left before. I'm coming now. Because I think he says something like that. And that's what went off this morning. So that's how I knew it was like I always get the theme for the day by what kind of goes off. Quite entertaining. Sometimes it's a real jolly one. Like actually earlier as well. When was that? Earlier when I was making my breakfast, I was making it like fucking lunchtime or something. Um, a song went off that's one of my ones that I don't say. And that doesn't happen very often either. So I knew there was something. There's a significant shift in the masculine. Right, what have we got here? Oh, and there's the clarity, freedom. Oh my God, that's what I've just been saying. The masculine is breaking free. So this is from a karmic cycle of overthinking or beating yourself up, or some people it's more serious. But in this card, it's got the Uranus symbol because Uranus is about freedom. And right now, actually, that's a transit I haven't mentioned. Uranus in Taurus is actually opposite Mercury in Scorpio right now. So that can be shocking communication, shocking surprise communication, or just big shake-ups in general, like completely out of the blue stuff that you didn't see coming, good or bad. And this guy's off. And this karmic person is cutting up a picture of two people in love. So is she cutting up a picture of her and him, or is she trying to do some fucking weird shit, cutting up a picture of the twin flames? But look, he's like, I'm done. You've just took crazy too far. Sorry, I have to have some fun with how I channel this, right? I've no apologies. But seriously, I think that is my card for that. That is a masculine leaving a karmic energy. And it's like he's like, I'm leaving. And look what I just said about the song and everything. I'm gone. So this masculine could have found something that this person's done, or found out about something that this person's done. And as I'm saying that, the song is saying, leave right now. The song is ending. That's coming through for inner union. So for the masculine emotionally and the feminine energy, to be in line with your own feminine feelings. Now Macy Gray, I try has come on. I try to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's true. My life crumbles when I'm not with you, divine feminine. But actually, I would say I try to walk away and I crumble. I try to walk away from this and I can't because it's an addiction. It's a codependency. Here, I can just keep being myself. I can just keep ticking over. I can stay stuck. I can distract myself with fun things with other people in my life. What if I go to my divine feminine and it all changes and they don't want me? And you know what I mean? It's a valid thing. But the risk is you lose the love of your life and you wake up one day and you're like, I don't even know if these other people really even care about me like my feminine did. Oh man, I'm totally getting into Mercury and Scorpio conjunct Black Moon Lilith right now. And I'm here for it. It doesn't matter that it's 10:30 right now and I plan to get off. We're getting to the worst end of it now. Unless somebody wants a personal, like it's oh, they're oh my god, they're I'm telling you, I'm gonna title this something different. The masculines are leaving. Because there's another guy like, see you later, hen, I'm off. He's literally look. Fidelity. And it's a Taurus symbol. So there could be something significant about a Taurus moon. Or it was the Taurus full moon that we had. But look, right, so he's like, literally, see you later, hen, I'm off. Now, that usually for me, though, isn't a guy leaving a karmic energy, but I did see it like that this time. I never see it like that. I usually see that as the masculine being like, bye, divine feminine. I'm going off to learn my karmic lessons. I could be away for some time, years, decades, but I will return because you are my one. And she's like, okay, I'll hold on to this stone until you return, masculine. I love you. But I think the first thing was right too. I'm off. You took crazy too far, karmic energy. You showed me your true colors. I'm away. Thank you very much, Neptune direct in Pisces. I have managed to escape the illusion before it even moves into Aries. Is anyone else enjoying the randomness of this like me? Right. All I want is you, and I'm prepared to kiss your feet. Nobody needs to go that far. But there's a naked woman that's very confident in her energy, and the masculine is he's got one hand on her knee and one hand on her foot, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I'll do anything. Listen to me." And she's like, "Kiss my foot." I don't. We're not taking it any further. I'm sure it's more than kiss your. I mean, his head is strategically placed there, but I don't think he's doing that. I mean, at least. Wait a minute. Is he meant to be doing? Oh my god, am I really slow? Maybe he is. Sorry. Let's move on. I'm just. Maybe it does mean that. It is Jupiter. It is bliss. I mean, this is opportunities and luck. She does look like she's having a good time. I think he's kissing more than her foot, right? I'm moving on. This is terrible. Right, so empathy. So, yes, I already mentioned that. For inner union, have empathy with your twin flame. That goes both ways. Masculine, oh, yeah, look, we're going to need to hurry this up because your Mac will sleep soon unless plugged into an outlet. Interesting, we had return of the Mac. Mac could be significant, could be someone's name in some form. But yeah, masculine, you need to have empathy with the divine feminine for how long they've been dragged through this hellhole on earth, particularly if it has literally been the 14 years or 15 years, you know, or longer. For me, I've known mine over 20 years, but I would definitely say the hell part of it started. Well, I don't know. That's hard to decipher for me. The hell part definitely started 14, 15, well, 15 years ago, really. It's actually going to be fucking 16 years ago next year. But it was before that too. But I was confused. I was still tangled up in confusion. So I was in some type of hell, but it wasn't that bad because I was getting drunk and I was confusing my, you know what I mean? I was just drunk. I was just in a drunk and confusion anyway all the time. But no, why I say that is because I've mentioned this before. Like even long before that, I remember, and this was long before I clicked that sometimes he was doing things, or all the time, not all the time, but sometimes to see if I cared. I was genuinely that naive, and I was like, he wouldn't do that because he doesn't care if I care. You know what I mean? Like I was that fucking thick, really, at that point. I don't know what it was. I was naive. I don't know. I wasn't really. No, I didn't have any confidence. I didn't love myself. I didn't like myself. I didn't have any confidence. I didn't realize that I would have been that important to him. But long story short, not going into all of it, but I do. I've said this before, but I remember once I realized my feelings were a bit stronger than what I thought they were, because there was a night I couldn't go out, and that I hated when that happened. But there was a night I couldn't go out. I had the flu, or so I really wasn't well. I think it was around. It would have been around like October, November, because that's when I always used to get the flu in that. Because I now know it's because that's when the sun's in my 12th house, and I need to take more care. But my friend was like telling me stuff that had happened when I wasn't there, and it was and I was just like, great, that's like literally one of my worst nightmares. Um, and yeah, I remember crying about it. Like I remember vividly being in the bath, crying, and you know what I mean. And it's just so you know what I mean. I just remember that. So that was long before that. So you wouldn't be like that if somebody didn't, you know, mean a lot to you. And then I would have just went in denial about it. I was like, you can't fall in love with a player. Oh, anyway, right, one more of these. Nostalgia. Yeah, look, the moon. Both those cards have the moon. At 26th of Boxing Day could be significant in this story, or it's going to be. But yeah, somebody's very nostalgic about you, and then look what I just went. Oh my god, it's the card with a nip out. Yeah, there's definitely a karmic ending here. So that's to me is always a karmic person crying because someone's leaving. I think there's a clear theme in this, guys. So whenever your person leaves a karmic person, I'd come back and watch this because it could be relevant. I've just picked up this again. Um, I was selfish and stuck in ego. I'm understanding. I'm facing my truths and going within to become a better person. I know I have a purpose here and I want to be able to work on that. So somebody's awakening to their deeper purpose, their North Node in Pisces. And I'm growing up. Oh, yeah, because that's something that I was homing in on the South Node so much. I wasn't homing in on that. Neptune, Neptune going direct, but also the fact that the North Node is in Pisces. And then, wow. Wait a minute, that's quite a revelation. That means, oh my God, I want to geek out and look now. I just spend my whole life doing this. Never had a dream come true. Never had a dream come true till the day that I found you. And no matter it's too high, but it's like no matter how, never. I think it's something like no matter how many times I've tried to myself, I've still moved on. You'll always be my baby. Never had a dream come true. Something like that. It's like till I found you. But no matter how, I don't know. I'm sure people will know, but it's got snow and everything too, so it's become something about snow. Um, yeah, the north. So on Christmas Day, wait a minute, I need to look. Christmas Day is Pisces moon, so the North. I'm just going to see when the North Node aligns, because if that's Christmas Day, that's something pretty fucking fated and magical and destined. Or you're stuck in an illusion, because that's the other side of Pisces. But if this is twin flame stuff, that's like really. Uh, right, let me just check here. So there's Christmas Day at 10:30 at night, and we've got the moon in Pisces. Oh my God, I have literally just went to right when it's. Now do you know what? I'm pretty proud of myself. I have not seen that's a good insight to get. I wouldn't be surprised if people now start getting those insights as it gets closer to it, but I've not, yeah, I've just got that right now. The moon in Pisces will be exactly conjunct the North Node, destined, fated love. At exactly then, by the way. I can't believe I've done that. At exactly this time on Christmas Day, 10:36, that's UK time, the moon will be 11 degrees Pisces and the North Node is 11 degrees. So destined and fate, like 100% destined, and I might put that. Oh, there's so many things I could put in the title. Destined and fated twin flame unions for Christmas Day. But what I'm saying is, and actually, mind you, I did put that in the shorts, but what I'm saying is, it could be pretty much agony if someone's having an awakening, a realization of where you're destined to be and you're not there yet. That's another spin on it. Wow, that's quite amazing. Because again, I wasn't looking forward to Christmas Day and all that because fucking I can't stand Pisces moon. It's magical, it's mystical. Magical, mystical things can happen, but it's very emotional. It is very confusing. It's like, and like I said, be very careful around Christmas because Pisces moon is addictions, and look what's come up in this actually. So yeah, Christmas Day, but Christmas Day and Boxing Day, any of this could happen, right? So it's Christmas Day and Boxing Day right up until the Saturday, 8 in the morning. So yeah, God, if people are partying like Christmas Day and Boxing Day, fuck, I mean, that's screaming waking up and the fucking that waking up with the karmic energies and stuff. So or waking up with anyone, you know what I mean? It's just overdoing it. So I get attention from others online and in person, but it does nothing for me except boost my pride and ego. I'm stepping away from all that because I'm sorry, I always think when I say that it sounds really Scottish. I'm stepping away from all that. I'm stepping away from all that because that's no longer important to me. I'm growing up. So if if it felt like hallelujah's on as well. Hallelujah. God, that's so funny. But yeah, hallelujah. This person's growing up. But yeah, it's like if your person just seemed like they were, Oh, I'm not ready to grow up. That's too grown up. I just want to party, or, I'm not ready to make decisions for myself. Whatever you want to, Oh my God, actually, wait a minute. I need to hurry up. 7%. Um, but yeah, that's kind of magical. Loving that about the North Node. Right, let's speed this up a bit. So this is what you might need for a possible soul retrieval. Guys, wait a minute. That's hurrying me too much. You're not going to hear me for a minute. Can't be working with 7%. That's too much pressure. 7th of January could be significant though. Oh fuck, I never even plugged it in. I hate plugging that in because it sparks. It doesn't always spark every time, but it's like, and I don't know why it. I'm gonna ask the electrician the next time he's here. If I remember. Oh my God. You can just tell when right, wait a minute. Let's just slow down here. Don't you do that, you wee bastard. Oh, it didn't. It didn't do it this time. It listened to me. Ugh. Right. Okay. Now we're working with a bit more time. That was too much pressure. Somebody might think that they're running out of time. Right. So, what does somebody out there need for a possible soul retrieval? Let's be really specific. Who out there watching right now that's on the edge of booking a session, the one that is available tomorrow, what do they need? Tomorrow, or I'll stretch it to the 22nd and the 23rd. Because if you need a session on the 22nd or the 23rd and you let me know fucking ASAP, somebody can have that. If you don't, I switch off. I can't stand this time of year. I make the most of it. I'm overjoyed, fucking delighted that it very much looks like for the first time ever, I'm, oh my God, that's actually making me want to cry. I'm getting to see my little darling nieces on Christmas Day. And it's just basically, it's just always been that my sister and her boyfriend fuck off to other countries. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I think they're leaving it a couple of days at least. So I'm delighted so I can give them their wee presents. Although I might be saying that now, but it's like, that's a bit of a, that's a bit of a full household where, because my mum and dad's is like a shoebox and it's kind of like, I'm out. Do you know what I mean? Nah, I think it'll be with bedtimes and that, I think it'll all work out. Because I'm not even talking about the kids' bedtime. I'll be like, I'm away. You know what I mean? It just depends. Because in Pisces moon, though, because that is in my house of family, I could just see me being really chilled and just sort of hang. I just don't know. I'm just gonna have to see when I get to it. Freedom. Oh my, you're kidding me. Freedom again. So I feel this is for one of the masculine, male or females, remember. If this message really spoke to you, any bits of it, or you're just been getting this like overwhelming push to speak to me before the year's out, I'm not just saying this as a thing, because like I said, honestly, it's not like, oh great, yeah, somebody booking isn't great for it. Of course it is. But at this point when things are winding down, I'll find something else to do in my time. Like, I'll tidy up these cards, I'll sleep in. I should be more productive. I'll cook ahead for the days when I can't be bothered cook. I'll probably do something like that. Do you know what I mean? I'd find something to do with the time. But if somebody out there is needing a session, I would rather be doing that. But freedom with a galloping horse again. How many horses want to appear in this? Remember, 2026 is the year of the fire horse. It's making me want to get out the horse cards I've got for us for next year early, but I don't know where they are. They're somewhere down there. I'll find them in time. But boundless freedom surges through me. So bear in mind that I'm asking, what does somebody need that needs to book a session, right? So, this could still be some of you that aren't going to book the session this year, or, but you could book it for next year, or just keep in mind, it's like you'll be free from a karmic situation, because that's what I help everybody with. Gratitude. This is a glorious time to be alive. I'm so grateful. But it was in reverse. Somebody's not feeling that great and you would need help breaking free from something. A karmic habit, addiction, a cycle, or people in some cases. Right, what someone else's? Leadership, stepping into being the leader of your life, stepping in to be the emperor or the empress that you are. I'm a beacon of radiance, support, and love. I feel that's somebody that's needing a bit of a pick me up because you've been around people that bring you down or don't make you feel like you're anything special. Find new people, basically. If you don't have empowering friends around you or supportive family, or like I said in this very bluntly, if your lover isn't the person that's hyping you up and having your back and you feel like it's you and them against the world, you're with the wrong person. You know what I mean? Um, energy. Feeling energy and immense vitality flow through me easily and effortlessly. Somebody zap the energy, you'll get your energy back. And there's that Taylor Swift song. Uh, oh my God, it's that song. That is even more exciting. Like I said the other day, don't like her, love her songs. Romeo, damn it, I've been feeling so alone. Is this in my head? I don't know what to do. He pulled out a ring and said, marry me, Juliet, you never have to be alone. I love you, and that's all I really know. That's a bit weird that I'm holding commitment. My commitments increase my joy and freedom. Freedom again. So yeah, that again, I've said this before, but it's quite funny. That song when it came out, my friend at the time, and again, I'm always talking about different people when I'm saying things, right? But that friend does come up quite a lot because I was with her when I met him. But she said when she heard that, and bear in mind, she'll have other things to do with her life that would connect her. But when she heard that song, she was like, that reminded me of you and him. And that was long before I had even really, you know what I mean? Like well, there was always a very strong chemistry immediately. I mean, this is what I'm saying. I'm like when I say people are jealous of the chemistry, me and mine are no different. Let me fucking tell you, people were very fucking jealous. But like, and that's saying a lot if we were never an actual couple. They were just jealous of whatever the fuck it was that we had going on. And but I'll give that to her that she was like, I thought of you and him. Like she always saw that there was more going on. Um, so that feels significant there that it's like, something similar. Passion, yeah, Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands can be a player, and I did mention something about what did I say? The player, did I say the player's growing up? I don't want to title it. By the way, that's a common title you see quite a lot, but I mean, that could be a potential title, but I'm not going to say that. That's not very nice. Energy, passion, action, inspiration, adventure. Someone's ready for an adventure. And it definitely feels like this is somebody that's ready for union because they broke free of the devil, the karmic energy. That is what I should have said it earlier when I was channeling about what it's one of the karmic bits. I saw that in my third eye. Because in that, it was because it was all the money stuff coming through, and I was channeling about that film. In this, there's a woman sitting dressed as the devil, and there's a guy being puppeted. So even this would fit, right? There's a woman that's caused issues, but there's a hand coming puppeting the masculine. So that could be a friend or a family member that's pulling the strings of the masculine, and then that karmic energy is getting her way too. Shadow self, attachment, addiction, sex. Addiction is screaming in this one, isn't it? But that always comes through because it's the last degrees of Scorpio. Hello, sex. And it's a shadow. So that is you're gonna get those lessons big time. You're so signed up for it. Um New ideas, curiosity, knowledge, communication. Someone's coming in with communication. They've just been zapped of all their passion and very confused. Yeah, the Emperor. The Emperor returns. No longer confused or juggling. There's that. Oh, there's that card again. Queen of Pentacles. Look, it's the woman with the wee kid. And it was in reverse. So a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody that was after somebody's money. Definitely stuff to do with children. Could have. There's too many things going on here. Someone was not given equally in the past. Because they were not only were they a Knight of Wands, they merged into a King of Wands in reverse. What does it say about Poor leadership, aggressive, high expectations. So yeah, somebody was basically all about the passion and the lust and could have fallen into addictions, and therefore because you're in that version of yourself, you're going after other people like that. But now this person's embracing, they're not suppressing, which is exactly what we started with. They're not suppressing and bottling up their emotions. They're allowing this love in. They're allowing the Holy Spirit in with that dove. Love, new relationship, compassion, creativity. This person's love for you is surfacing in a big way. Yeah, the King of Wands is up right now. No fucking King of Wands in the verse. That's cool. 78 cards and he comes out upright. Natural leader, visionary. Wow. Visionary was the. Nah, it'll be shuffled back in. Visionary, but look what I picked up. Damsel again. There was definitely a damsel in distress, but a false one. Waiting for a knight to provide for you seduction to romantic illusion. Whoever that is in this story, or however many of those people there were, that's what held the person back in their King of Wands. Manipulation. But this person's a visionary, because that's the card we got for the masculine to start. They're a visionary, they're a leader, they're waking up to who they really are. We're here for it. If Queen of Wands comes out, that's kind of exciting. Strength, they're in their strength. They're the King of Cups. It just keeps coming through. Ace of Cups, King of Cups. This person's love has risen to the surface. They're coming out of hermit mode because I pulled it in reverse. Coming out of illusion. Neptune going direct. Ready for a new beginning. Beginning, innocence, spontaneity, a free spirit. Someone's following their wish fulfillment. Contentment, satisfaction, gratitude. God's like, what is your wish? This person's like, my wish is to be with him. Wish granted. But you have to do something about it. Right, what can we know about the future? Let's go to these romantical cards because of all this romantical shit coming in. Because like I said, you know, like we've spoke about the shitty stuff of actually wait a minute, I've picked them up by mistake, but there's no mistakes. These are very actually I think we need a bit of we need to embrace the very passionate. It's not so much passionate, it's just it's more the love and the romance, the true love of true love's probably going to come out. It did the last time. The true love of Neptune and Pisces going direct. Oh my God, I know who I love. Do you know what that reminds me of? That went off the other day too. There's a James Arthur, again, it's probably all James Arthur, but there's a James Arthur song that's like, I can't remember, I can never remember what it's called because when I just remember the first time I heard it, I was on the beach and I knew it was going to be about whenever the masculine wakes up. And it was like, I was heading down the wrong path. It's generally like I was walking down the wrong path, but now I can clearly see. I don't even think those are the words. And it's like, is this? I think it's just called "Is this love?" Is this love? Because I need to know. Because I've never felt this close, and I'm on my way now. Is this love? Is this? Again, I can't. It's too high, but it's a nice song. And if you listen to the words, it really is like. I was in safety mode. Yeah, it's you can look at yourself. Right, what's going to come for the? Oh no, wait a minute. There was a card that I just put back that I don't know if I put it back. I found my favourite card today through there. I don't know if I put it back in the deck. If I did, we'll soon see. There you'll be, Faith Hill. Now, what sticks out with that? That's Pearl Harbor. And remember, there's a choice between two. And although it's a woman choosing between two guys, I feel this is a guy that was caught between two women. Well, it clearly is in this. And although we've seen how bad the karmic energy is, this person didn't see for a period of time. Or they didn't see right at the start anyway. And then they did. Or they will. And they'll go with their feminine to be healed from that experience. Mary Magdalene and Jesus, baby. Divine inheritance. Oh my God. Remember when I knew that. You know, see when I joke, I'm not really joking. And I don't always know that. Well, I know that it's part of the channeling. When I said, send us our divine inheritance because, you know, I want to go to America and we all, whatever. It's like, That wasn't a joke. Divine inheritance. That was probably like calling in some kind of collective prayer. So if you get a hold of fucking Dole, let us know. It's like, um, so 29th, the 29th of the month, so right before Hogmanay, New Year's Eve could be significant too. Positive flow, but yeah, especially I feel the 29th could be significant for a lot of people where this person is coming to you after a very difficult time. And you are going to be a pivotal part of their healing. You're the only person that could heal them. They've healed as much as they can by themselves, and now they need to do the rest of the healing with you. But you need to heal with them too. There's only parts of you that can be healed by them, even if it's just by the conversation. But it's more than the conversation, because this is Jesus we're talking about. Jesus, the healer, you know what I mean? It's they're both healers, but it's like what's waking up that healing in him is his true love. I mean, there's so many songs and sayings and everything about, you know, a woman being the strength behind a man, the right woman, the one, and that's what's coming through with that. Oh my God, I am here for this. I am here for this. Stella Maris Trust. So of course there could that name could be significant somewhere. Wow, that's just uh, synchronicity galore here. Right. Um. Right. God, that's made me feel a wee bit emotional there. It's where I've been channeling for ages. The it's funny. Right. What's going to happen? Let's see if we get any more cards about commitment or union or true love. I mean, it might go the other way. Release. Sorry, wait a minute. What have I not read here? Don't like Taylor. Two girls have gone missing in the south, so I've been. Oh right. Oh, what do you mean? Like, what's happened? Prayers for them to be found. That is terrible. Um, no, I don't like Taylor. Have you not awakened to that? She's very dark. Oh, hello. How are you doing, Integrity? Have you ever wanted to travel by narrow boat? No, I have no desire to do that, Brandy. I don't really like boats, and especially not ones that are that close to the, the sea. Um, yeah, she's part of that lot, Bex. She's dark. She's a real scary one because it's like, I did like her before I saw through her, and that's been for years now. But another level I want you for myself has just come on. So this person wants you all to themselves. They're worried that they don't have you all to themselves or that they can't have you all to themselves again. Sorry, that's Mercury conjunct Black Moon Lilith again. um, yet I am enlightened, divine feminine. I may have been asleep before, but I am enlightened, and I am coming forward, and I want you all to myself. With enlightenment, there is no separation. We recognize that we are one with the divine. This person has connected with their divine self, their higher self. Whatever you've been in touch with this whole time, they're in touch with it now too. Or if even if they knew, they're not in denial anymore. They're not in denial. That's love. Love conquers all. So whatever insecurities, fears, anything that's holding them back, any people that's holding them back, really doesn't matter. The divine, the God has stepped in. The God within themselves has awakened, has stepped in. Another level as well. They've reached another level of ascension, enlightenment. Nobody and nothing's going to stop this person now when they get to this point. Love conquers all. And that actually is very in line with that love story song. You know, is this in my head? Because that's what I like about that line. It's like, you know, am I just like, is this all just me and you're not even feeling this? And then the guy comes out of nowhere and is like, no, I feel the same. Do you know what I mean? But also it's just romantic because it's Romeo and Juliet. But, and this is the Mercury and Scorpio talking, think about the tragedy of the film Romeo and Juliet. I mean, sometimes I don't like watching it when it comes on, but I did. I don't know if that was this year at some point, but I did find myself watching it. Oh, oh, that's my reminder to me. Look, that says find contacts, sort close. So I've already told you what that's about. So, because I just worked out today that you can put this, I need reminders because I just ignore them. But that actually, that's good. But I turned the sound on my calendar, and I thought, oh right, so that actually has worked there. Although I'm sitting doing this, but um, like yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? Because they're like, it's just so frustrating that he doesn't get to her. Wait a minute, who kills himself first? I mean, well, obviously we know how it ends. They both end up, but it's tragic. So we're obviously dealing with something that felt very forbidden, and family could have been a big part of it because that's what that's about, really. I'm on both sides. I'm peacefully productive, but bees are royalty, Jupiter ascending. Your divine inheritance is coming in, and you're stepping into a very magical time of life. Look deeply within to discover your soul's purpose in your relationship. That's already came up in this. That's how deeply the masculine is looking into their life. Ah, relationships. I guess I'll go check on dinner as it doesn't apply. Yeah, that's all I'm ever. Integrity. I'm a twin flame healer. You know this. I have been talking about the astrology as well, but yeah, it's always going to be that around here. But always still pop in and say hi. um, Confusion. Yeah, that's the guy. Fuck my life. Waking up from the nightmare. Neptune going direct in Pisces, and like I said, hold on, have faith for your masculine. If they've still not woken up from illusion, confusion, they will when it goes into Aries, and that's soon too. All seekers of truth experience confusion. Ask the divine to provide the answers you need. So I do feel a lot of masculines could be going to their feminine, not only because they want you for yourself, because that just let up, but they want answers. They're confused, but they're not confused about the true love. I said that was going to come out. This is the romance of a lifetime. That's amazing that that song came on too. This is the romance of a lifetime. And this person's under no illusion about that. Right. I don't think they ever were. It just feels like it applies to what one of the cards said. Didn't feel ready for it. Weren't used to that love that you were giving them. Didn't believe it. Thought you were an illusion. Heart Fire, number 1. That is brand new beginnings. Something about the 1st of the January as well. Gifts received. Oh, gift receive. You could be receiving a gift, the gift of this person's presence, the gift of the truth, or actual gifts. One. Let's see. You could be getting intimate too. Well, there's been about fucking 5 songs that have indicated that, including I Wanna Sex You Up. I just went, as I sang that, I went past Eruption of Light. Oh my God, man. That's too funny. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that, I'm going to read that right at the end and then I'm going to end this because I need a pee and I need to eat. I need a bath, I need to eat. Yes, and I'm probably going to end up leaving at 11:11. So let's just get some new Earth vibes before I go. So thank you for joining me for this. A little longer than I meant, but what's new, that always happens and that's okay. Uh, what's that deck again? Is that? Oh, that's fuck. I thought that was another one. That's the one I was trying to find. Well, oh, you think someone's lying. They are. That's cryptic because that could be so many things in this. The obvious one, you think someone's lying about how they feel for you. Of course they are. We know that. We see this all the time. They were lying themselves, they were lying to you, they were probably lying to other people, right? That's the fact. And they're coming to terms with that well, or they already have, or this is what happens, because that's what Neptune going direct does. Neptune, the shadow, lies, confusion, illusion, self-denial. Pisces is also about that. Neptune and Pisces, when it's going retrograde, I could see how you could do it more. Lie to yourself internally. Neptune now going direct. Very hard to lie to yourself. Well, it's not very hard. You can still lie to yourself. When it goes in Aries, that's truth. Very hard to lie to yourself. Um, but also, you think the karmic person's lying. They are. That could tie back to all the shady shit at the start. You think a karmic person, a friend or something, lied about you. They did. They are. I wasn't going to use that deck. That fell for a reason. Let's shuffle them again. Because Virgo's about getting to the heart of the matter. Because, like I said, in some ways, Pisces is the lies, Virgo's getting the truth. I wouldn't normally say it like that, but Virgo's discernment, Pisces shadow's lying. And I'm good at sniffing out the liars. Believe what you see. Face reality or live in fucking la la land. Choose bravely. That's fucking harsh too, but that's also that's funny. That's also sorry. That's also Pisces and Virgo. Because Pisces delusion would be living in la la land, right? Believe what you see. Like I say this all the time, but it doesn't really matter if someone's your twin flame or not. If they're not being very nice to you and they're ghosting you and they're off with somebody else, like, face facts there and focus on you. Don't bother them. They're having fun. But then they won't be. It'll get to the point where they're not be. Or maybe they weren't the whole fucking time. Who knows? Who knows? But believe what you see. Face reality or live in fucking la la and choose bravely. But that depends on who you are. I feel there's some feminines that needed to hear that. But that's for the masculine too. Believe what you see. I think that's definitely some that's some karmic energies that are getting rumbled. Um where oh there it is. What's the new earth energy that we need to know about this? Particularly with the 12/12 portal that we're going into in less than an hour. Here anyway. And I'll see you tomorrow for the 12/12 portal. So yeah. Depending on if anybody books tomorrow, I should be basically if nobody books tomorrow, I want to come on. Definitely wouldn't want to come on any later than 6, but I think I'll want to come on about 5. I'm going to go into the membership about 4. This is all rough plans, so yeah. I think I'll go into the membership about 4 UK time. So then I'll try to come on here about 5. But if it ends up being half 5 or 6, then I'm coming at some point. Um And we'll do Libra. We'll finish with Libra and Union, which is what's come through. There's been a lot of Libra stuff in this because Libra is justice, legal stuff. That's come through a lot. So we can already see it's trickling in. And Libra is also union and marriage and commitment. But it's also karmic contracts and anybody karmic in your life too. So yeah, so it's already come through in this. So. And this is what we'll be starting on Monday for the challenge. Inner child attunement. Go within, listen, loving parenting. So this could be to do with those of you that are parents, the divine is stepping in to help you be the best parent that you can be. This could be loving parents that are supporting you through a difficult time, whether it be in the material or the spirit world. This can be ancestors that are stepping in to support you. But more importantly, this is about you being kind to your own inner child. And this inner child attunement is going to be part of what we're doing, well, really all of next week. So Monday through to, I usually say Monday to Friday, but I'm going to do videos for Saturday, Sunday too. I just won't do live stream Saturday, Sunday. But there'll be a video that goes out 1:44 UK time, like lunchtime. Well, just after lunch, whenever you have your lunch. So that'll be some people's mornings. So Monday to Friday there'll be a task video. I try to keep them quite short. Some of them might get a bit longer towards the end, but just so that you can see what the task is and get on with it. And then if you want to come and join us on the live stream every night next week, well, every weeknight, so Monday through to Friday, which is hard for me to do because I don't like fucking doing it, but um, I will have energy to do it because I'm not working with clients, and literally I will be doing the challenge live stream. So it means that I've got all day during the day on Monday to myself, and then whatever we're doing the Monday night, I can sleep, the day away if I want, and then just get my shit together to come on and do the like. I just that's how it is. Like seriously, I won't be doing much of anything other than that, because I have to focus. Do you know what I mean? So. And the thing is, if you've never heard me say that before, I do take it really seriously because every time I get guided to do the Fuck It, Let's Go challenge, it's always very serendipitous and it's always very last minute. Um, Sometimes it's even more last minute than what this has been. Where's my lip balm? Because my lips have got really. Um, but it's always a massive timeline jump. It's always like to do with the ascension, and there's something collectively. I mean, like I said, there's collective massive stuff going on just now anyway. But like I'm here to assist with that. So um wherever you're kind of staying stuck, you're gonna leap. You're gonna go to another level, like the song. Um some people will really go to another level, and some people you'll just go to the next level you're meant to, and it'll just give you the momentum to keep going. Um, and the people that to go to the highest level will be the people that are like, right, Claire, I want to book a session, or I want to book a package, or I want to join the membership, and like I always say, it's like, if you're meant to do that, you're meant to do that. It's just, you know what I mean? If you're not, you're not, and you'll get the help. And like I always say, you'll maybe just remember me for when you do need help, and it could be much further down the line, or you'll recommend me to someone, or you know what I mean? Or you could, one of the ways to, you don't need to, but one of the ways you could, I mean, we're not done it yet, so calm down, but I know that you will enjoy it and you'll get a lot from it if you do all the steps. You could leave me a review, and that would always be very helpful. And it's anonymous, so it's not really, no, it's not too much to ask for all the energy I'm going to pour into it, but you don't need to, but I'm just saying. And again, this is always just a gentle reminder that if anyone else has felt like oh, I keep forgetting, or like, what I mean, it's never too late to send me a wee review about something because it's always very helpful to post them. Right. So for me and for other people to see. So thank you. You have a very fabulous evening too. And thank you for saying hi. Um, right, so give us some new earth energy from this deck. Enthusiasm, yeah, fulfillment, yeah, that's what we're talking about. I was going to read it from the book, I can't be arsed. But yeah, look at all the butterfly. This is the transformation that a lot of the masculines and the feminines are going through. Apples are abundant. There's going to be very happy, fulfilling, enthusiastic, exciting moments that are coming. Your harvest is coming. So that could be windfalls of money, that could be windfalls of happiness, that could be love, true love. It could all be fucking happening all at once. You could suddenly feel in love with yourself, which is probably one of the best things. Like I always say, you're not guaranteed to be with anyone else other than, well, you are guaranteed to be with your twin flame your whole fucking life because you're connected to them energetically. But but in truth, you're always going to be with yourself. So falling in love with yourself is the best thing that can ever happen to you. And it's never going to be a waste of time, which is why it's important that you give the masculine the time to have that time to learn to be themselves too, especially if they've got codependency with people. Fire and water. Stillness amidst turmoil. Feel emotional integration. Yeah, there's going to be a huge emotional integration going on, balancing of emotions over the weekend with Libra moon going into the Scorpio moon next week. Dolphins. Oh my God, dolphins. Yeah, dolphins are always my sign of inner child. So they're just saying about the challenge, but also New Earth. So, and it's just the New Earth split that I'm talking about here. Play. It's okay to relax. Smile again. Share your flow. Yeah, playful connection coming back in. Tree of life, circle of life, clear energies, channel. So yes, absolutely. Like people's gifts being activated. Um, you could be channeling information for yourself or other people. So just look out for all in any of this. I feel I want to be get a wee power animal card actually. I don't know why. Oh, where are those cards? What does that one say? I miss you. I miss you. Your name's still on my coffee cup. I miss you. That's another James Arthur one. Don't know where the rest of those cards are. Oh, All Saints. Can you fear what I hear? I'm calling you, my dear. The beach. So there could be something about the beach, or the ocean, or the sea. Moving, coming, I feel you. Can you hear me calling? Something like that. That's the twin flames calling each other. That's a good film, but there's some really dark. Fucking, I can't even believe this. Fuck, I'm so annoyed at myself that I didn't say it. I thought it and I didn't say it. And do you know why I nearly and integrity and karma, it's a shame you've went away unless you kept us on. Integrity and karma, right? When we did it, like she's connected to the horse, right? And I said that to her last time she was on. Like she said something about the horse, and it's Year of the Horse, right? And when I randomly picked up, it's never random. I thought, I bet you the horse spirit's going to come out. Fucking has horse spirit. Can you believe that? But how much I've spoke about the horse, and also freedom is yours. Wow, I'm going to have to put something about freedom and horse spirit in the title. Freedom is yours, and also 33 come to Jesus moment. Many divine masculines in particular, but can be divine feminines in different areas too, are having a massive come to Jesus moment if they haven't already at some point. And I feel this is like wherever you felt stuck, you're getting out of the Eight of Swords, out of the stuck energy, horse spirit. Sing your own song. Look how, I mean, I sing all the time, but sing your own song now and step into your sovereignty because this little canary is wearing a crown. This little canary hasn't forgot who the F they are. And it's got a 12 on it too, December. 12/12 portal! And we're just literally 40 minutes away. Well, not 40, well, not 40 minutes. It's more like an hour if we're going technically 12 minutes past 12. I'm not staying here till then. Please don't make me stay here till then. Look, sing your song. I always sing, so we can't say, look how much I've sung, but I have sang a lot. It seems like the whole way through it. Look, freedom is yours. Maybe that. True love, horse spirit. I think maybe these cards can just, I think these are better than all the rest. I might be wrong, but I'll find this easily to get the thumbnail at least. See, it's that one's so clear. That's why it's good for a thumbnail. Let's do that. Yeah, because that still goes with the title, but I might change the title. Yeah. Can't build my emotions up any longer. Right, I'm going to read this because I'm actually bursting a pee now. But that is so cool. That synchronicity is amazing. How Integrity just said hi, and then I pull out horse spirit. So that I'm going to have to say that to her to see even just to watch that bit back. That's actually Integrity and Karma. I'm going to email. Yeah, that's because I don't like saying she, but she left because she thought it wasn't relevant. But actually, your guides had pulled you to see the horse spirit. That's funny, but you will see it because I'll get you to watch this bit back. That's quite funny. Um, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to end up leaving at his birthday numbers the other way around. Sometimes that happens, and that's when it's going to end up being because this won't take that long to read it. So, Heartfire. So, thank you everybody that has joined live and on the replay. This was a weird and wonderful one. Cry for Help's on right now, Rick Astley. That doesn't sound good. Oh, that also reminds me, there was a song on that I don't, I know it, but not that well, that was called Boys Don't Cry. But yes, they do fucking cry. You can cry if you want, and men cry too. That's healthy. Um, I tried to laugh about it and cover up my lies. That was the line that stuck out. Boys don't cry. That's come up. That's actually come out in this too, isn't it? That somebody could have done that. Passion is, or they could be still be doing it, let's pray not. Passion is igniting within you. It is not a time when things will remain still, even if the change is only sensed as a subtle stirring underneath the surface of things. Even if slow at first, passion will unfold from within your heart, soon to be burning bright like the sun, unrestrained. You are learning how to ride the waves of passion through eruptions, there's that word again, of heat and descent into coolness, bearing the absence of fire only to realize it is returning to you again. Ride its waves, knowing that passionate bliss will always return to a heart that is on fire with love for life. The coolness allows us to experience the heat. Once you realize that the fire emerging from within you will ebb and flow, you will trust its presence. You will realize that whether your passionate fire is obvious, drawing you into life, or dwelling quietly, gaining power from the deepest sources of your being, soon to rise once more, it is a constant in your heart. Accept the fire of your heart and know that this is how you're meant to be. Oh yeah, I've not got a mic on anymore. On fire with love for all that is. This oracle brings you a message for you. This oracle brings a message for you. Trust the passion and fire of your heart to guide your decisions now. There's a lot about now, now, now. What would make you feel most alive? Choose that. If you're feeling a lack of genuine passion in your life, take comfort that it is awakening in your own heart now, bringing something that has been long in rest back to life, back to reality. Now it's at my divine masculine's numbers. Just saying. Life, and again, what I mean is whenever I see his numbers, it's for all of the divine masculine, is what that means to me when I'm doing this. So let's hope it actually means literally for mine too, though. But so, so I'm going to read this wee bit and then I'm going to go. So thank you for being with me. Like I said, if you want to have that session or if you want to lock down the ones on either the Monday or Tuesday of the Christmas week, really, if you want it to be that, either that you have to confirm like over, what day is today? Thursday. By Monday, I would say. I'm going to need to know because I'll be in challenge mode and I'd need to know basically. Um, just for yeah, just for me knowing, just for settling down for Christmas and that, I want to know whether is that a day off or if I got to be around or okay. So good night, everyone. Life unfolds in the wondrous ways, and time together fills the days with unexpected gifts beyond our wildest dreams. That's another Swift song. Like open hearts as feelings start to face the longing when we part, our souls know this is more than what it seems. In gratitude, I offer prayer with thanks for this love so rare, asking guidance on this sweet sojourn. The answers come in tears that flow, emotions raw, and smiles that show. Becoming one is worth the wait until I can return.